Uh-oh. Hold on. Am I streaming? Okay.
It's the academia.
I was a little worried about that. Okay, so if you're watching this after the fact or right now, for some reason it says chat is disabled for the stream, so I'm gonna have to find other ways of doing that. Anyway, hello? Hello there. Okay, goodness, finally. Alright, so if you're watching this after the fact, and you are seeing this message that I'm saying right now, because I'm going to cut it out when I re-upload this, I'm going to be moving this channel to another channel. For a variety of reasons I'm not going to go into right now, but, yeah, so if you're seeing this, this is not going to be the main channel from henceforth. I will link it to the what will be the main channel, and I'll be moving all my videos there. It's complicated. I'm not gonna go into it probably ever. But yeah. Anyway, so that I just wanted to say that before the intro, so that way when I cut this part out, I'll still have the intro for when I re-upload it. Okay? Anyway, good morning, cupcakes. It is a beautiful day here in Mondstadt. I hope your day is going wonderfully. So, finally got my car back, and I've been working really hard to not accidentally hit my burst. See, this is how you know that Daya's jump canceling of her burst is a feature, not a bug. Because see, I would have been stuck in that animation for a very long time, if not for that. Anyway. Anyway, I got my car back, and I've been working hard these past few weeks to catch up on some bills. I haven't caught up on all of them, but I did manage to pay my rent. So today, it's a rent stream. I really wish that I could actually monitor the chat from that, but okay, you know, that's fine. Maybe if I can refresh it. No, okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, no. Anyway, so to start off, I really wanted to get it paid today because today is the last day, pretty much. I mean, we got a few hours left, right? Yeah. So tomorrow would be the last day, but yeah, anyway, to wish for Yay Miko. Now we are actually guaranteed Yay Miko, probably within like 20 pulls. But yeah, and we're also going to be looking to hopefully get Kirara, even though she's going to be in the standard banner from henceforth. But yeah, anyway. Once we do get Yay Miko, though, okay, we are going to be looking to pull for Yoimiya. We're not going to get her, but we're going to pull for her. And, hey, there's Kirara! Nice! In our first 10 pull. I am a flute? Do I even have that? Yes, apparently I do. Normal charge gone to harmonic and hit. Gain 5 harmonics, trigger music. Deals 100% attack damage to surrounding opponents. That actually seems pretty good. Anyway. We should be getting Miko, maybe not now. We also have quite a few regular fates to get to pull with. Hey, Yuánshén! What is she, C4 now? Apparently not. Okay, whatever. Anyway, not sure how that works, but we'll go with it. There we go! There is our Yay Miko. So I was debating for a while whether to pull for Yay Miko or Yoimiya, since, like I said, it's guaranteed. Giant circle. giant sphere Yay Miko. It's guaranteed, but I was debating primarily just for overworld stuff, but I was thinking I really should probably get started on that whole Spiral Abyss thing. And I actually have a team that I'm working on that would have Yay Miko in it. Let me go ahead and show you. Whereas Yoimiya is supposed to be a main DPS, and I already have more than enough of those. I mean, she'd be better than a lot of the main DPS out there, certainly, but yeah, I already have plenty of main DPSs I don't really need anymore. Uh-oh. Actually, okay, yeah, I can. What? I can't ascend her? Oh yeah, because I'm broke. I have no money. That's why I can't ascend her. Alright, but what I will do is I will show you the team. So, the team that, one team that I'm going to be bringing into the Spiral Abyss is, of course, as you might guess, from me having Raiden, the Raiden national team, and I've been working on that. You might have noticed that Jingqiu and Xiangling, which I had been ignoring for a very long time, actually are considerably leveled. So, you know, that's... and then this one is an Aggravate team, where Keqing serves as the main DPS, and I'm going to be using Yay Miko instead of Fischl. Now, I do want to point out, you can use Yay Ming instead of Keqing and have Fischl on there and have Nahida be the main DPS. But for now, I'd like to use Keqing as my main DPS. I've invested so much into her. It would be kind of a waste. Anyway, so yeah, this will be another team that I'll be bringing in. Hopefully that can work. I don't know. I really don't know much about this current Spiral Abyss. I don't think this current Spiral Abyss is going to be the way to go. I think it's going to have to be the 3.8 Spiral Abyss, where I finally get 36 stars. Anyway, let's do some more draws, shall we? We're also guaranteed a 5-star within the next 20 draws here. And, is it going to be Mona? We got weapons the last couple of times. I have perception. I've never gotten this before. No, it's not Mona, but it is Jean, which, interestingly enough, the reason why I have Sayu on that team is because I didn't have Jean. So, now I can bring Jean in. Actually, that's going to be an all 5-star team now. Cool. What's not cool is how much time I spent, you know, working on getting Sayu up when now we're just going to be using Jean. Hold on, let me... So, we don't have Diluc, and we don't have Mona. I think those are the only two in the standard banner that we don't have yet. We have Keqing, we have Chi-Chi, we now have Jean, which, by the way, I'm gonna have to, we have Dea, we have Thainari, and so yeah, just Mona and Diluc. I'm gonna have to install that mod that changes Jean into Rukkhadevata. Let's see, as far as the... We don't have Mika, do we? I don't think we do. Tarzan, we have her. Candice, Layla, Dory. Do we have Dory? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Kole, Yuánshén, Kuki Shinobi, Heizo, Kujosara, Goro, Sayu. Are these just all the 4-stars? What? Bennett, Fischl, Jingqiu, Ningguang, Beidou, Amber, Kaya, Lisa, Barbara, Razor, and Jiang. Yeah. So we got all of those. Anyway. So yeah, let's go ahead and pull for Yoimiya. our chances of getting Yoimiya are pretty low, but we'll give it a shot. Now you may wonder why I was talking about 20 pulls on the standard banner when I only have 19. And actually I wasn't talking about awakening Yae Miko, which I should have actually calculated into my figurines. Actually, look at the battle pass. This is one of the things that I was working on before the stream and why the stream was late. We're now at level 50. And, yeah. Philosophy's ingenuity, I think, is what I want. So now we have 10 more on the standard banner. And unfortunately, no Mona today. Livonius Greatsword. That's great. Oh, Yanfei. Cool. I think that's C1 for me. I think the only time I got Yanfei before was when it was the event. I don't know if you remember. There was an event where you could get some, and not yet playtime. I'm pulling. I'm doing pulls. Another Chongyun. Oh, my poor Karara is going to be C0. And then we're gonna do one more 10 pull after this. Yeah, no 5-star here. Unfortunate. And nothing. Okay. Sag. But you know what? We're building pity for the next banner that we pull on. Which I know Eula is coming up, but I'm not going to be doing any streams for that when that banner releases. So, oh well, we can pull one more time. One more. Alright. But we did get our Yae Miko. So yay for that. C4 now. Triggers her crystallized reaction. Her defense is increased by 20% for 12 seconds. That's actually pretty darn good. Characters under the effects of the flying cloud flag formation have their normal attack speed increased by 12%. Interesting. I mean, would she be good on a Eula team then? So yeah, no, that's our first constellation for Yanfei. And then Chongyun, C3. Huzzah! Yeah, I'm gonna have to install the mod that turns her into Ruka Devata. And then C1, Karara. Every 8,000 max HP Karara possesses will cause her to create 1 extra catgrass cardamom when she uses Secret Art Surprise Dispatch. A maximum of 4 extra can be created this way. Cool. That's a cube. It's a cube! I know why that's a thing.
My people are used to the desert life, but still, I hope that one day they'll be able to...
Hold on, let me... Kitty Rara.
Thank you for choosing Komani Express.
Oh man, I love this. It's so silly. Solid cat. Oh, she's doing the Dea thing where, like, she uses her weapon, but only sometimes. Otherwise, she's using her claws. Anyway. Yeah, we now have Jean, so that's pretty cool. That's another 5-star under our belt. Even though I know Jean isn't really as popular as she used to be. Anyway. So, what should we do today? The same thing we do every day? Try to take over the world? Actually, I still have a lot of hangout quests and a lot of story quests to be getting done. So, I was thinking we could do that. Which should we unlock? This one? 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 Which one should we unlock? I think I'm gonna have to be the one to make the decision, and let's go ahead and go with Noelle, since she has got an Act 2 that. Whoops. Head to near Mondstadt. Beto? Why Beto? Why side-eye? You didn't say that in the stream chat. I checked your chat, and you had said nothing. And this is.
Hello? Huh? Seems like someone's calling you. Let's go check it out.
This is why you should speak in the stream chat.
Get to meet you, Honorary Knight. I'm Noelle, a maid of the Knights of Favonius.
Is this maid knight attire?
Apologies. I've yet to officially join the Knights. As a maid, and in order to be worthy of this armor, I'm currently undergoing the Knights of Favonius chivalric training.
Chivalric training?
Yes. I haven't passed the selection trials yet, but I've been asking senior knights for advice on how to become a true Knight of Favonius. I asked Amber how to make a Baron Bunny. Oh, and Kaya's been keeping me busy with various small tasks. I even asked the Spark Knight to pass on her experiences, although Master Jean grounded us shortly after.
You seem to be working hard. Who's the Spark Knight? Is the Spark Knight Klee?
Actually, I have always wanted to receive guidance from the Honorary Knight. I was worried that it might be too presumptuous to ask. I've seen you on the streets of Mondstadt occasionally, but I've always been too busy to disturb you. I just finished today's cleaning for the Knights and was about to start my training when I saw you. Oh, if it's not too much trouble, could I ask you for some guidance on my chivalric training?
You know, it's okay not to be a knight. Of course, where do you want to start?
I'd like to get your opinion on something as a senior knight. I've been keeping up with my maidly
I mean, I'm an
duties and nightly
honorary knight, not
exercises.
an actual knight.
But
Just saying.
training progress has been a little slow.
Maidly duties? Nightly exercises?
Well, you know, just basic strength and endurance training.
Basic.
Push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100
Geovision horn.
running 2 laps around Mondstadt as a morning routine. I'm actually incredibly busy every
One punch Noel.
It's just that I always feel like something's missing.
What you lack is strength. What you lack is rest.
Rest? But... Oh, I've still got so much work to do. Besides, I'm still not skilled enough. Any free time that I get should be spent training. If I want to become a real knight soon, I have to continue to put in more effort than the others.
A true knight also needs sufficient rest.
But... time is precious. If I rest, I'll feel guilty.
Stopping for occasional rest is all part of ensuring that you can train to your maximum ability. If you're too busy, you won't have time to reflect on your progress and goals. I mean, it's more about, like, not killing yourself, which is kind of the main reason why you're not a knight. I know, spoilers.
Oh, I really hadn't thought about that. Resting for the sake of training. Oh, so that's why Miss Lisa always has afternoon tea in the library. I get it now.
And speaking of tea, let's have some.
Oh, okay. Are there any particular snacks you like? I can get started with... Oh, no need? I should take a break? Oh, okay then. In that case, let's head to Good Hunter and have a look.
You know, speaking of, so I had a couple of goals for the stream. My first rent stream back after the car repair streams. Okay, can I finish the hangout quest first? Anyway, I had a couple of goals. One of them was that this would be a Tears of the Kingdom stream. Unfortunately, I am way too broke for that. I'm actually going to have to be going out there and driving, even though the storm is coming back. The storm that... Oh man, yesterday it went from cloudy to a waterfall. Literal, like, I mean, this rain was ridiculous. It was a waterfall. That's all. There was no inch that was not just like completely filled with water as it was coming down. It was a waterfall. And yeah, that's probably gonna happen tonight too. But anyway, I'm gonna have to go out there tonight because I'm very broke. And also because I'm very broke, one of the other things is that I wanted to get some bubble tea for this stream, but unfortunately that was not an option. That was not an option either, so.
B? What happened? Is there something I can help you with?
Quinn! He's ignoring me again.
Oh, take your time, no rush. I'm here to help.
I noticed Quinn was in a bad mood, so I wanted to call him over for a chat. And a date, I guess.
Oh, a date? So it's that kind of a problem?
Yes. I've been over to him several times today already. But no matter how hard I try to make conversation,
Anyway, just regular tea for me.
he focuses on a stall and ignores me completely. Noelle, everyone in Mondstadt thinks you're really cute. You must be really popular, right? Can you help me out?
Of course. It's a maid's responsibility to help the residents of Mondstadt. It's just, I don't have any experience in this area.
Even Noelle can't help me.
Oh, please, don't worry. Oh, we also have the honorary knight here. Honorary knight, can you help me?
Didn't we say we were going to take a break? I'll certainly do my best.
Thank you.
I mean, in spite of the size of the Traveler's harem, I don't think he's got much experience with it either, I'm just saying. Let's analyze the situation first.
Okay. B said that Quinn always seems busy and ignores everything she says. But I know that she's often looking for small talk with Quinn.
Maybe the frequent small talk. So Quinn feels that Bea has nothing important to say to him.
That's a possibility. In other words, we just need to make Quinn realize that this time is different. For example, by sending him a little gift. Even Quinn would notice the difference a gift would bring. But what kind of gift?
It shouldn't matter, it's the thought that counts. Gifts convey our intentions, we should choose carefully. Yeah, like, it's like, oh yeah, no, just any gift, it's the thought that counts. That's not what that means. The whole point is that you put thought into the gift, right? If maybe, like, your logic was off somewhere, or maybe they already had it and you just didn't know, that's when the thought counts. But it's just like, oh, I'll just pick up something random and that's fine. You're not putting thought into it.
That's what I think. Everyone has their preferences, so it's important to choose the right gift if you want to get through to them. If it were me, I'd want roses. As for you, Honorary Knight, I bet you like handmade things.
Roses and handmade things both sound like, but let's think about what Quinn might like.
Oh, yes, I just wanted to try thinking from a different perspective. Quinn, what kind of gift would he like? If I remember correctly, isn't Quinn one of the 4 drunkards of Mondstadt?
What?
Something wine-related would do. But what? Simply thinking about it isn't really helping. Let's go to Marjorie's store and see what's available.
Reminds me of the whole, oh yeah, in Ireland the town drunkard is a very honorary position. Okay, playtime, I'll go ahead and join you. Right now. Okay? But there is something you need to know since you're here, is that I will be moving channels. And I'll be moving all my videos off this channel onto a different channel. Oh yeah, by the way, if you're that's another thing, is that I'll be leaving a link in the description for it. Now, if you're watching this like after the fact and it doesn't say that it was streamed live, then that means it's the re-upload onto the new channel. But if you're watching this and it was like, oh yeah, streamed 5 days ago or something like that, then that means that it's on the old channel. It's going to be a slow process moving everything over. My next stream is going to be on the new channel, and it's definitely going to be a Tears of the Kingdom stream. Okay? I mean, even though, like, all the hype will have died down by then, it'll still be a Tears of the Kingdom stream. I won't be streaming Genshin Impact until I've moved all of my videos over, including streams.
But at least it doesn't hide anything.
So, yes.
And whether you take on
Let me...
challenge.
Well, that's not a very nice, signature thing. I don't actually have the channel... Yeah, hold on. So right now, the channel doesn't have anything on it. The first video, though, it's gonna be a clip from this stream, because I got something planned out. It took me a long time. But yeah, it's... Okay. So yeah, now the new channel is in the description of the stream, so you can go ahead and head over there. I see you've got Kitty Rara. How are you liking her? I'm guessing that means you like her.
It's my lucky day.
Oh. Okay. I mean, he went away from the things that you use as Kitty Rara to apply Dendro, but my goodness, that was pretty good. That was really good for a 2-person team. My goodness, I guess Kitty Rara is quite strong. And the victory music is playing. No, wait, no, this isn't the victory music. Right? No, this is the music when you're flying in the time machine. I forget what the time machine was called. After the dude adds wings to it.
There's more! Say no more!
So maybe instead of adding Jean to my team, I should add Kitty Rara.
To the fairy.
So wait, so she's basically a 4-star Dendro Ye Miko. Is that kinda? Because these kind of act like totems, although not really. No, I guess they act more like please things. So she's a 4-star Dendro Klee. I'm gonna steal these. Even the 4-star Dendro characters are ridiculously OP. I've noticed, like, apparently Kade is just insane on a Bloom team. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. So yeah, I mean, Kitty Rara seems pretty powerful. I mean, like, I guess you would put her on like you could put her on a Bloom team with, well, I mean, you could put her on like any team that uses Dendro. Probably a Burgeon team would be good for her. I mean, she's basically, you know what? Now that I think about it, like, she's probably kind of like, and this is gonna sound weird, but she's like a 4-star Nahida. And the reason I say that is because she can apply Dendro while off field, which she can apply a lot of Dendro while off field. At least that's what it seems like. And so you could use her if you don't have Nahida, but you could use her with Nahida, because there's like, there are those where it's like, yeah, you just use multiple ones on. I mean, I wonder if maybe I could use her instead of Kaching for that aggravate team I was showing off. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go back home. Okay, I'm looking. Okay, bye. So how do those pop? I guess that's the question.
Come on now.
How do those little kitty blooms pop? What? I don't need these.
Traveling to other...
Well, yeah, I know. I know that that's her burst, but how do they pop? That's the thing. Not like how does she release them? How do they pop and cause dendro? Is it when like enemies attack them? When enemies get near? Okay. Well. Okay. Now I know. Wait, how do I go back to... How do I go back to... First person? Hold on. How do I return... How do I return to my own world? I've forgotten. It's been so long. Oh, crap. Do I just... Is it this? No? Oh my gosh. Crap.
Emerge. Right now.
I'm just pressing every button I know. It is just...
My people are used to the desert life, but still, I hope that one day they'll be able to find an oasis
Most
of their
humans
own.
could have the entirety of
leave
their fleeting
sandstorms
lives
behind for a
chronicled
better
in but a
life.
few short lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull reading.
I don't see co-op. Wait. There we go. F2. That's the one. Just making sure and because I remember I hit the mute. I'm making sure I unmuted myself. Okay. Let's just continue with this. I mean, I guess a decanter would be a good gift.
Welcome to With Wind Comes Glory. Well, if it isn't Noelle and the honorary knight, and what wind brought the two of you together? I barely ever see Noelle in someone else's company.
Barely ever.
Well, when Noelle's working, she practically always takes care of things by herself. And when
Yeah.
she's with A, it's straight off to take care of B. Seems she hardly has time to catch her breath. Say, Noelle, you're not a child anymore, you know? If you don't take time out for yourself, you may come to regret it in the future.
I, decided to take a break today. But something came up.
Oh? So it's a day off with the honorary knight? Oh, how wonderful! That's something to celebrate. You must be here to pick out a gift for the honorary knight. Choose anything you like. We have a lot that might tickle your fancy.
Even without gifts, today is still a day to be celebrated. Actually, we're here to help someone else choose a gift. Actually, we're here to buy a gift for Noelle. Actually, I'm here to buy a gift for... Yes, yes! I'm doing this! I'm doing this!
Oh, well, it doesn't matter who's sending what to who. You can't get without giving.
Stop teasing. Me and the
Stop
honorary
teasing.
knight don't have that kind of relationship.
Not yet.
I mean, she knows about the harem. But anyway, seems you have a knack for this kind of thing, Marjorie.
I guess. After all, Noelle here is the type that needs a push every now and again. But looks like she's still in the dark when it comes to these things.
I just feel I shouldn't let such things distract me from my chivalric training. Yes, there are too many important things to take care of.
Okay, no more teasing. So, what is the reason for this visit?
It's like this.
So, you're choosing a gift for B to give to Quinn. In that case, I have a couple of fun new things in stock. A frosting bottle and a squirrel wood carving. The frosting bottle is very useful to keep alcohol cold and fresh for a long time.
Yeah, that's
As for the squirrel wood carving, well, it's a nice ornament and it would look great at Quinn's stall. So, bottle or ornament? Which will it be?
Let's get him drunk!
The frosting bottle. A fitting gift for one of the 4 drunkards. They remembered what I said. Aw.
So frosting bottle it is? Alrighty, let me wrap it up for you.
Okay, now that the gift is wrapped, let's hurry back and give it to Bee.
I mean,
Give the frosting bottle to Quinn? It does look like something that he'd be interested in. Wait. Maybe I can use the gift as bait. I could say that if he wants to get the gift, then he'll have to come on a date with me first.
maybe
Thank you
don't.
both so much.
Okay, you know what?
There's
Fine.
no way Quinn will be able to refuse me.
Uh-huh. Is that how gifts work? Well, as long as it helps. Oh no! What's wrong? The gift? Is there something wrong with the gift?
No, it's not the gift. I've been so focused on convincing Quinn, I hadn't even thought about where our date's gonna be.
No, really?
I've never gotten to that stage. Noelle, could you help me? A date should be properly planned, so I'll wait. No need to rush.
Just, leave it to me. A date.
Okay.
We'll need a place with pleasant scenery and a quiet atmosphere. Let's look around. If we see anywhere good, let's take a picture and let Bee have the final say. Oh, there's a beautiful and touching tale about Cape Oath. Maybe that would be a good spot.
I mean, if they're willing to fight their way past some hilly trolls, then I guess that would work. I'm running low on Sincetius, by the way. I needed to make some jam, and I needed to make some dye, and that, all that kind of worked out a bit poorly. Oh, and Animo Slimes, that too. Higher? Doesn't seem like higher.
You can see Falcon Coast from here. Such a beautiful view. Let's find a good angle and take a picture.
Okay. What? Use the take photo function. How do I? Yeah, I don't know how do I take a photo? Just print screen? Nope. I mean, it says that I'm not able to use a gadget, so... Oh, take photo.
The desert's a tough adversary, but at least it doesn't. What you see is what you get.
Star Snatch Cliff. Another beautiful location. And so elevated. This place is super famous for its nightscape.
Star Snatch Cliff, with plenty of Cecilias along the way. By the way, I did set up my gadgets in this thing. So you can see my NRE thing, the fan, which is nice when gliding. This thing that I don't think I actually. Oh, that reminds me. There's actually one more thing that I wanted to do, that I wanted to show off today, for the stream, because I've been working hard on it. I've been working hard on it between last stream and this stream, and it's finally ready to go. Once we're done with this part of the Hangout quest, then I'll go show you. Oh, Cecilia, you're breaking my heart. You're shaking my confidence.
Let's get a picture from the top.
Oh, Cecilia, I'm down on my knees. I'm begging you, please, to come home. Come on home. Making love in the afternoon with Cecilia. Up in my bedroom, making love. I got up to wash my face. When I come back to bed, someone's taking my bed. Apparently not. Apparently, maybe it's here. There we go.
Now, one more option should do it.
Wind rides.
Oh, let's go to Windrise.
Let's get these Cecilias first. And these.
Look over there, the Windrise tree. Symbol of the great hero Vanessa.
You're pretty excited, huh, Noelle?
Sorry, where were we?
Nice! The scenery here is pretty good, too. Small rivers and soft shadows under the trees. Let's get a picture.
Captures the river and the shade of trees.
That should do it. Let's get back to B.
But first, well, actually, let me go ahead and... Is there any more dialogue? No? Okay. Let us go... over here. Over here!
Are you kidding me?
Nice graphical
This is
glitch.
even colder than the nights in the desert.
Level 12. Cross-bearing tree. We done did do it. Huzzah! Finally. Finally! Huzzah! Let's go ahead and... Oh, yeah. I'm gonna switch Wind Glider. We'll also do that for the Traveler. just cause. What I'd like to do after we manage to get the wind glider from Fontaine is give wind gliders out based on the character's elements, rather than their country of origin, and then the ones that don't have it yet, so the ones from Shneznaya and Bea, and the Pyro, and also the Traveler will get this one. It's a very pretty one. It's the best one. Hands down. Like, look at that. Oh. Oh! Oh! Beautiful! Beautiful! Anyway. Oh, and, you know, since we have some money now, we can go ahead... What? Oh, that's right. They're all over. And ascend. Yay, Miko! Yay!
When training to become a shrine maiden.
Yeah, I don't care. Also want to ascend Jean and Kirara if we can, and then we'll have 3 regular draws. Maybe we'll get Mona? You never know.
Oh, you guys are back! What romantic locations did you find?
Star Snatch Cliff.
Wait, aren't there people here already? I don't want other people ruining the atmosphere while we're on the date. Let's look at another place.
How about Windrise? May your love be as free as a dandelion.
Windrise? That's a great location, but isn't it a bit cliché?
Huh? Cliché?
Well, old folks are always going on about something symbolic about that place. Besides, we've been there so many times when we were young. It just feels like there's nothing special or new about it.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, you've been there so many times since you were young, and you're like, yeah, like, you say, oh, yeah, no, I actually loved you since before. I don't know.
Thanks so much. I'm off to find Quinn. Quinn, I wonder what kind of oath he'll make to me.
Is Windrise no longer popular? But the book said that it was the most popular place in Mondstadt.
Noelle got them Tradwife vibes. When was the book written?
I'm not sure. I found it while cleaning a corner of the library. It was the story of Windrise and Lady Vanessa. I thought folks in Mondstadt would still like to go there.
Don't worry about it. I like it. Would you like to go there with me?
You want to go to Windrise?
Think of it as our last break of the day.
Oh.
I mean, we kind of already been there.
Follow me.
But, okay. Okay. Let's see. Please. The chat. Chat has not been disabled for this live stream. Has it? Actually, that is a question. Leonoria, can you say something in chat? Because I wanna make sure that this is incorrect. That people can in fact say things in chat. Okay. So yes, you can.
The air here really refreshes you in an instant. Forget about training.
Hey, Pink!
Just breathe.
Well, I paid my rent, so I'm doing pretty good.
Nothing else.
You can come here whenever you like, you know.
That's true. But training and work are still the things I need to focus on. If I didn't take them seriously, I wouldn't be a reliable maid.
Not tiring. So this is the responsibility that you put on yourself?
Put it this way. Lady Vanessa and Master Jean, the responsibilities they carried, Those are the heaviest. I know I have a lot to live up to.
I pulled for Yay Miko. I got Yay Miko.
More people.
I pulled on the standard banner, with like guarantee for the pity. I think I managed to hit it in soft pity. It wasn't a hard pity, but anyway. And on the standard banner, I unfortunately did not get Mona. I got Jean. Which means that Diluc and Mona are the only two that we don't have from the standard banner. And I also got Kirara, to see one. And the next time I can pull is probably not gonna be until 4.0 comes out. Until Fontaine. So yeah, that's unfortunate. Because I am gonna be moving channels. I said this at the start of the stream, which, if it's cut out, means that it's on the new channel for anybody who's watching after the fact. But I did want to let you know there is a link down below to the new channel that I'm going to be re-uploading all my videos to, and then I'm going to be streaming and uploading videos over there from henceforth. As for why, I don't think I'm ever going to go into it, so... Yeah, I've been looking into that, by the way. Kave is, like, insanely good. Like, you put him on a Bloom team, and it's just... He's just broken. So, like, him and Nilou, like, I guess they belong together, basically. Him, Nilou, Nahida, or Kirara, and... either Jingchao or Yelan, I think would be an insanely good Bloom team. I mean, I don't think that you really need to be moving channels. I don't think that the reason why I'm doing it really applies to you. But... Although, I guess you could, if you wanted to do, like, more long-form content, like, maybe more live streams, you could do a different channel for that. Oh, okay. You already possess the greatest qualities of nice. Helena, others is the greatest quality of the night. You already possess the greatest qualities of a knight.
Really? Thank you. If you weren't here today, I wouldn't have been able to help B. It's just a small token of appreciation, but I hope you'll accept it. Roses are my favorite flower. This is a paper one that I folded by hand.
You know the meaning of a rose?
Of course. In Mondstadt, roses represent the saying, "As wine bottles are corked, so too my lips are sealed." I have seen and learned a lot during our time together. It will become a wonderful memory. One that I will savor again and again.
I didn't need to know that.
To remain in my heart and become a secret between the two of us. Wait, do you mean that roses have some meaning that I don't know about?
Never mind. Well, so actually, the first video that's going to be uploaded to the new channel is going to be a clip from this stream. I was planning out something. I was planning out, like, this little thing that I just want to talk about on this stream, and I'm gonna cut it out, and I'm gonna put it onto the channel, and that's gonna be the first video, and then I'm gonna re-upload all of my other videos. I'm also gonna do the thing with the artifact issues, the issues with artifacts. I'm gonna make that video, and that's gonna go up on there soon too. Never mind.
I'll need to go back to the library and find out. Still, whatever a rose means, I hope that this one can stay by your side in all your future adventures.
Aww.
Before I'm able to fight alongside you, Honorary Knight.
The meaning of the rose only exists in our hearts. Is that the best ending? Maybe. Anyway. Alright, so I'm gonna pause the audio right here. Cause I wanna talk about something. And what I wanna talk about is what car each of the Archons would drive. If you're watching this, like and subscribe for more Genshin lore theory videos. Anyway, in all seriousness, no. Here is what I mean. Not really in all seriousness, but anyway, here is what each car that each Archon would. Let me start over, because I can. Anyway, what I want to discuss right now is what car would each Archon drive. By the way, before we get into that, make sure to like and subscribe for more Genshin lore theory videos. So, obviously, we gotta start with Venti, right? Now, Venti, I was kind of torn between a few options.
Over the centuries, but human.
We'll get to you. Just shh. Okay, so Venti, there were a couple of different options that I was torn between. The first one is the most beat up old piece of junk garbage that you have ever seen, to the point where you find yourself wondering if the car is actually moving forward or if Venti is using his Archon powers to push the car forward. The other option being something like a BMW or Mercedes-Benz, like a really, really super expensive car that is ridiculously even more expensive to maintain, that's really more about, you know, the appearance, which I know it's kind of funny showing like this BMW car that just looks like a car, but it has the BMW logo, and that's the whole point, is you can show off how much money you're wasting just doing basic maintenance on this car. So I was thinking it would be one of those two, but then I thought, wait, you can combine them. And so naturally, what I decided on is that he would be driving a classic car. The classic of classic cars, a Chevrolet Bel Air. 57 Chevy Bel Air. Which, I love it, but my goodness. Any of these options, though, of course, there would be an issue, is that it would break down if you look at it wrong. So, in the end, he'd probably just end up hitching a ride, usually with Zhongli. Also, for the record, he would definitely want a Ferrari, but in case you didn't know, Ferrari does not... You can only buy a Ferrari if Ferrari lets you buy a Ferrari. That's actually part of their brand, is that they don't let anyone buy a Ferrari. You can only buy it if you're part of their club, and there is no way they would be letting Venti into their club.
I stand before it, alone and
Next up is Zhongli. And Zhongli was actually probably the easiest, because he would want to go with something that is versatile. And I know a lot of people hate it, but it is the most popular style of car for a reason. Most versatile style of car out there is the mid-size crossover SUV. That's okay. Hate me if you want, but that's the truth. All-wheel drive, by the way. That you gotta get the all-wheel drive, otherwise it's not nearly as versatile. Anyway, and he'd want something dependable, right? Something reliable. So he'd definitely go with one of the brands that's like known for their reliability, that you could be driving, you know, hundreds of thousands of miles and they'll still run. So Toyota or a Honda, most likely. But he'd want a little bit of elegance, a little bit of class. So he'd go with a luxury one, a luxury mid-size SUV crossover. Mid-size crossover SUV. Anyway. And so he'd go with one of the luxury models, the luxury brands of Toyota and Honda, which are Lexus and Acura. And of the options, the best option, which is probably the most popular one, would be the Lexus RX. And yes, it would be in the copper color. There's no way he's getting one in the other colors. And he'd definitely go with the wood and leather interior.
But human life is like the dew or a bubble rising through water.
Yeah, I mean look at that. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. But he'd probably also need to like do some food delivery or some Ubering in order to afford it. Let's be honest. Now, as for a haha Tesla funny joke, let's be honest, A can't drive. So she usually has to take an Uber where she wants to go. Usually. Because the thing is that she usually she can also hitch a ride with Yae Miko. Yae Miko doesn't have her own car. She convinced A to get a car for when A does get her driver's license. But in the meantime, Yae Miko is using that car to drive A around. And the car that she convinced A to get is a fun little sporty car that, you know, she'll have fun driving. And she even found one that was purple with a Sakura decal. Cherry blossom decal. And for the record, this was the best that I could find. They don't have... I found purple ones. I found ones with cherry blossom decals. I didn't find ones that were both. But, yeah. It's a 350Z. Which, as you can imagine, Yae Miko drives like an absolute maniac. But only when someone else is in the car that she can mess with. And finally, we get to Nahida. Now, I know what you're thinking. Nahida is too young to be driving. Au contraire. She is 500 years old and has an IQ that is measured in scientific notation. She's definitely driving. Now, you might be thinking, oh, okay, so she drives one of those smart people cars, like a Corolla or an Accord, one that if she bought it the day she was born, or planted as a sapling. Anyway, if she bought it the day she was born, it would still be running and would maybe be, you know, have a half a tank of gas left. She's been driving it every day, right? No. No, I know something. I've seen the secret right here. It's been staring at our faces for the entire time. That is right. Nahida is a fan of Lincoln. And what Lincoln car, you might ask? Well, it was not in service as this particular type of car very often. The Lincoln Continental. Because she fell in love with it back when every other day she was escaping and the academia was shoving her into the back of a Lincoln Continental police car. She really enjoyed it. And now that she's going around, driving around, and shoving Wanderer back into the back of her Lincoln Continental, she can't think of any other car to drive that she would rather be driving. and that's the car that each of the Archons would drive. And what I really want is someone to like animate it or to like draw like the pictures and put this audio into a video with like these pictures of all this stuff going on. Cause let me tell you, I would love to see Venti, you know, in the passenger side of a car giving the stink eye as they drive by a Ferrari dealership, because they won't let him into their club. I would love to see Zhongli just like posing all nice and cool with his sunglasses on, next to his Lexus RX, and then maybe like contrast that with him like you know, holding up like an Uber Eats bag, like all shamefully like delivering it or something. I don't know. I mean, I don't think he would be shameful about it. Like that's the thing. Like he would be like, no, this is good work. No, so that wouldn't work. Never mind. But yeah, what I especially want to see is A, holding on to one of those oh crap handles. If you know what I'm talking about, the little handles that are above the passenger side door, with Yae Miko laughing like a madwoman as she's drifting all over the place. Maybe with the Kujo clan chasing after them. And, of course, the piece de resistance would be Nahida in, like, full police uniform with the Traveler with Aether in passenger seat and Wanderer in the back seat. Like, that would be... can you imagine? That would be so adorable! That would be so adorable! Also, Nahida is like some punk kid, like, oh, you know, screw the police with the academia arresting her. But especially her in full police uniform, you know, driving her Lincoln Continental. That's what I want to see.
Inactivity serves
Anyway.
no purpose whatsoever.
So, what do you guys think? I worked hard on that presentation. That's the reason why the stream was like 5 minutes late, by the way. It's because I was busy like putting all that into GIMP. Anyway. And that's gonna be the first video on my new channel. Okay. What's this? Oh, that's right, because raise the frost-bearing tree to level 12. Which, by the way, Pink, you missed. I got a thing. I got a thing. Check it out. Love it. It really is the best of the wind gliders. The best design. Beautiful. Were you not paying attention during that entire presentation? I just gave like an 8-minute presentation on what cars each of the Archons would drive. And you... You could have waited. Like, I specifically waited for you to see that because I thought you'd get a kick out of it. Okay, well, anyway. I'll link it in the Discord when I post the video. Alright. Let me see. What's next? So that hangout quest wasn't actually very long. 1 out of 6 endings. Cool, nice. Actually, that should let us... That should let us get Jian ascended, right? No, okay. No, I don't think I will. Let's see, Papillocrotus. Alright, let's go ahead and do Huatuo's quest. Oh, okay. Well, seems like you shouldn't have ignored me. I worked hard on that presentation. I don't appreciate being ignored. I have killed that dude, the Chingsei Oceanid, so many times. Oh my goodness.
There you are, eavesdropper.
Over here, I think this would be a faster way to get there. Wu Wang Hill. How is it taking you this long? 90, 90, 90, 90, 90, 90, 90, 90, 90. 90. Why did you spend primo gems getting someone to level 90?
Not that Paimon's scared or anything, just, concerned for your safety. It's just that this is how lots of scary stories go. You're in an empty place, in the middle of nowhere, there's barely any light, and then just when you least expect it, a stranger comes out of...
Oh,
Quick, do something!
Didn't you say you weren't scared? Didn't you say you were concerned about my safety?
Paimon's intuition says that anyone we run into here is going to be far from normal. If he gets
It really wasn't.
gonna eat Paimon for sure.
who are you?
I'm a traveler. I came from beyond the heavens.
Beyond the heavens? A strange way of putting it.
Nice.
Don't try to scare me. I'm just here for a funeral. I don't mean to offend. No matter who you are, there's no need for any ill will between us.
Whew. Seems he's just your average scaredy cat. He looks more afraid than Paimon.
Did I scare him? But you're kind of terrifying.
I'm not. Paimon's super friendly. Don't be afraid. We come in peace.
Don't spend primo gems to get him to level 90.
No. Stop freaking out and
Hi, X.
still. Relax.
Relax. Yes, whatever you say. Please
Blue.
stay your hand. Don't come any closer. I mean you no harm. Don't touch me.
So just so you're aware, the stream is going to be
Happen.
the stream is going to be the last stream on this channel. It's also going to be the last video post on this channel. I'm moving channels, and I'm going to be moving my video backlog as well as my stream.
Let's go after
not
him. He
backlog,
might do
but anyway, I'm going to be moving my stream VODs and my old videos over there, and I'm going to be uploading there. I'm not going to go into why, but the link to the new channel is in the description of this channel.
Whoever pays the most is your new boss.
All right, see ya, Pink.
Director, there's a ghost after me.
Oh? Don't get too excited. These are clients, not ghosts. Exactly! We said we're not ghosts. Why won't you calm down and let us explain? Although, clients doesn't seem quite right either. Yeah, forgive me. This is one of our new undertakers, Mung. It's his first time working a funeral, so of course he's afraid of his own shadow. Funeral. Oh, the Yuánshén Funeral Parlor! Zhongli is a consultant there. They deal with this stuff a lot, right? Oh, you know Zhongli? Well, that saves me a lot of explaining. I'm Hu Tao, the current director of the Yuánshén Funeral Parlor, responsible for, well, trifling matters having to do with mortality. A satisfying trade to be in, though, and Yuánshén Funeral Parlor is well known around town. Whatever the request, I'd be glad to hear it.
I don't think we fall into the client category.
Yeah, if we were looking for Yuánshén Funeral Parlor's help, this is hardly the place we would come to. Ah, but you see, I wasn't referring to clients in the business sense. Everyone who enters this mortal realm will be a client of mine. Sooner or later. Well, Yuánshén Funeral Parlor welcomes advanced reservations. You never have to worry about what might be around the corner. But be sure to book the right date. Pro tip, it is a living nightmare trying to get flowers at short notice. Speaking of dates, if you're struggling to decide, please do come and talk it over. I'd hate to see you still alive and kicking when your big day comes. There's a lot to unpack here.
That all sounded very bizarre. Is everyone at Yuánshén Funeral Parlor a weirdo?
You'll have to excuse her. The director is a rather unique individual. Allow me to explain. we'd heard that there'd been some supernatural activity at Wuwang Hill. To restore calm here, we performed a funeral ceremony. It went very smoothly. According to the director, we shouldn't be expecting any more issues in the near future.
Yuánshén Funeral Parlor, Wuwang Hill, funeral. What more is there to say? These three belong in the same sentence. You two, on the other hand, have no business coming to Wuwang Hill. You being here is not normal.
Maybe your understanding of normal isn't quite normal.
I'm here on an adventure.
Adventure? You must hail from the Adventurers Guild. Then you are one of our distinguished clients. Wood, to be precise.
Wood? What do you mean?
That's just how we gauge our clients' importance. We have 4 levels: wicker, bamboo, wood, and marble. The higher the grade, the better we'd like to get to know you.
But I've just only heard of this.
Well, that's because I only just thought of it. Oh, don't look so shocked. Oh, take a look. Our adventurers spend the whole day scaling mountains, clearing domains, and smiting enemies. Danger and peril are their bread and butter. Clients like these deserve better treatment. Taking an interest in their daily lives will ultimately benefit not only them, but also me.
How subtle of you.
Touched a nerve, did I? I'd have thought any adventurers who dare come here would be used to conversations like this. Anyway, I have a favor to ask. Recently, Yuánshén Funeral Parlor has been trying to strike a business deal with the Adventurers Guild. With you acting as an intermediary, it would be so much easier.
I don't really take part in your business. What's in it for me? I don't really take part in it.
Let me think what I could offer you as a reward. Or perhaps there's a favor I could do in return?
Ah, we're looking for someone. We've asked a lot of people, but nobody seems to have a clue where they are.
This seems like something right up my alley. I can even inquire with the ones who no longer speak for you. You see? Helping me will be worth your while. Come on then, my able assistants. Let's get down to Liyue Harbor and do some business.
When did we become your assistants?
Oh, that's right. The song, the music.
Parlor. The ones who no longer speak. Oh, did she mean talking to the dead? She's a weird one.
Yeah? Did you not get that from like the entire conversation? Oops.
You again. Look, I told you, we're not interested in the kind of cooperation you describe.
Come on, there's no reason to get upset. Look, one of your members is an avid supporter of my proposition.
Just hear her out.
Oh, since our last negotiation, I've come up with a new proposal, which I think you'll find has far more benefits for you. First things first, Yuánshén Funeral Parlor will prioritize the Adventurers Guild requests above all others. You'll also receive 100 of our signature wooden coffins for free, together with your first order. That's not all. We also provide an on-site cadaver collection service covering almost all regions in Liyue. Now, we do charge a slight premium for a very small number of especially dangerous areas, but don't you worry about that. I promise you, it's still very affordable.
I don't think you're hearing me.
Okay, all right. I get it. You want to bargain a little more, but our offer as it stands is already quite a good deal, don't you think? Just think about it. An adventurer's life is full of unexpected threats. It's only natural to take precautions. Mend the roof before it rains, as they say.
Yeah, no. I'm not so sure that saying applies in this context. Speaking of precautions, I'd rather focus on keeping my adventurers safe in the first place. It's time for you to go. I have to attend to other matters.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, what would you say to a group discount? 30% off for parties of 10?
Oh my god.
Please, you did your best. We don't need another clash with the Millilith.
If Paimon understood all that correctly, it seems like she's trying to sell them the funeral parlor services.
This will get us nowhere.
Nothing left to do here. Let's go back to Yuánshén Funeral Parlor.
I mean, it kind of seems like it would be a good idea.
A
Just
once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. It's their loss.
like, oh yeah, I'd rather keep them safe in the first place. It's like,
Inevitable.
okay,
It's
but
only a matter of time.
yeah, exactly. That's like, it's like not buying life insurance because, oh, I'd rather be alive. It's like that. Yeah, okay, but that's not how that works. You don't get to decide that.
Seems like the old ways are the most reliable after all. Mung, are you done preparing our promotional materials?
My apologies. I'm only about halfway through. Do you really think they will be effective?
Trust me, they're going to work wonders. This marketing strategy has been used by Yuánshén Funeral Parlor for generations. Clients in need come to our door and write down their commissions on blank wooden tiles. Then they squeeze those inside the parlor through the crack under the door. I fulfill the request written on each tile to make sure our clients are satisfied with the service, no matter if it's an obituary, cremation, or funeral that they seek. Although, it is a bit of a hassle with the constant back and forth. If only we could burn them by the batch.
No,
Gosh,
Director.
no,
I'm not asking
that
about
is-
the wooden tiles
no, no,
themselves,
no.
but about the special offer they advertise.
Special offer? Did you say the wooden tiles should be blank?
Yuánshén Funeral Parlor should keep up with the times. Just think about it. If we don't attract new clients, we'll be left with nothing, won't we? Business development is a crucial element of every prosperous enterprise. I've been trying various marketing strategies ever since I became the director. I put up posters just like all the other shops, but the Millilith promptly removed them. Then I organized the Yuánshén Visitors Day, but no one showed up.
Well, that doesn't come as a huge surprise.
And finally, I discovered that the traditional ways are the most reliable after all. I took inspiration from the wisdom of previous directors. So now, I go from door to door looking for people and organizations willing to cooperate. Just like during our visit to the Adventurers Guild. That's what I mean by business development. The other method I'm trying is using the wooden tiles as coupons. Just by writing things like, buy one, get one free for the holder of this tile on them.
What do they buy and what do they get?
A solid and durable second home, of course. Well, they may not need it right away, but they can be sure that when they do, it will still be as good as new. It won't start deteriorating before you finish doing so yourself. That's the Yuánshén Funeral Parlor quality guarantee.
I don't know what to say to that. No wonder you're on the Millilith radar.
All right, Mung. Keep adding those special offers to the wooden tiles. The future of our business depends on it.
I'm still not sure this will work.
Oh, I get it. You think that our special offer is not comprehensive enough, right? It is true. I was offering all kinds of great benefits to the Adventurers Guild because they are a new client. But in doing so, I neglected my old clients. You're right. It's unfair. Let me do some market research. Wait here, my faithful assistants. I'll be back with you in a moment. It shouldn't take too long.
Paimon already told you we're not your assistants! Guess we got dragged into somebody else's business again. Let's look around while she's away.
I guess we know how Zhongli became a consultant at the Yuánshén Funeral Parlor. Word used for hanging Yuánshén funeral parlor's wooden tiles. According to Hu, in which case the characters, the tiles must be the special offer. Yeah, I think that having like basically a life insurance policy, the Adventurers Guild would be a good idea. Just
You
saying.
must be the director's new hires.
Not us! We're just very curious about Yuánshén Funeral Parlor and Hu Tao.
Well, I wouldn't get too curious if I were you. Too much knowledge isn't good for ordinary folk. The director is tactful when it comes to what should and shouldn't be known.
Her? Tactful?
That's not exactly. Store's Yuánshén Funeral Parlor looks far more ordinary than the director made it out to be.
We should get going. Let's go find Hu Tao.
That's settled then. Write it like this. Yuánshén Funeral Parlor Bumper Sale. Buy one, get one free. Buy two, get three free. More for your Mora. I love it. Better than all that lifeless brochure stuff. We want people to feel warm and fuzzy.
But director, isn't Lifeless the name of the game in this industry?
That's old hat. We're opening up new ground.
Why does Yuánshén Funeral Parlor need to open up? Yes, director.
Poor guy's giving up.
Right, we should get going. I am not letting new business escape us.
We? As in us.
Who else? Do you see anyone else around here? Oh, well, you probably wouldn't see them if there was.
Stop adding little afterthoughts like that. It creeps people out.
Just a joke. Sorry. Everything you see is everything that's present. For the moment, at least.
Comforting. Good to think before you speak.
Lighten up. The way I see it, people make death scarier than it really is. What people truly fear about departing this world is suffering and regret. To deal with the trauma, they let their imaginations run wild with notions of ghosts and evil spirits. Oh, baseless fantasies. What we've ended up with is a topic that people are morbidly afraid of talking about. If I don't broach the subject, then Yuánshén Funeral Parlor won't be long for this world.
I've seen a ghost.
Oh, more approachable and appeasable than you'd imagined?
Paimon wouldn't say that. Let's just say at least it didn't hurt us.
You must have come across a particularly ferocious entity. How should I put this? Most spirits are incapable of harming ordinary folks. The job
Hi,
of
Muhammad.
the funeral parlor is to guard the border between life and death. One component of this is correcting notions of death and the afterlife that people may hold. Simply put, for those unable to see the border, they're best kept as far away from it as possible. So for ordinary folks, the best case scenario is ignorance of all matters concerning spirits in the afterlife, or even better, a belief that none of it exists.
Then you really don't have any excuse for spooking the heck out of people.
You make it sound so abominable. I'm just trying to get them to see the humor in it all.
So Muhammad, I've been telling everybody that's come by about the fact that switching over to a new channel after this one, after this stream. I'm gonna be re-uploading all of my content there, including the stream. The stream is probably gonna be the last thing that gets re-uploaded to the channel. And my next stream is gonna be over there. My next stream is probably gonna be a Rent stream, but I am hoping that it'll be a Tears of the Kingdom stream. So that was the plan for this stream, but unfortunately I'm broke after paying my rent, so that's why people think you're weird. I've yet to see the funny side.
I never thought you'd be such a bore. Never mind. If you stick by me, everything will become clear.
Always look on the bright side of life.
Wait. What about Big G? Don't forget.
Always look on the bright side of life.
We've been in Lille for ages.
And death is a part of life, you know. So always look on the bright side of death.
Should be a piece of cake.
Where are we going?
To visit an important potential client, I'll lead the way.
What fitting music.
Sorry, who are you?
Hello, I'm Hu Tao, director of the Yuánshén Funeral Parlor.
Okay, so why would someone from Yuánshén Funeral Parlor be looking for me?
Nothing major. How are you feeling these days? Any aches or pains?
Wow!
By the way, very often they're an omen of something terminal.
What?
It's easy to forget the crushing fragility of life. So, aches and pains, best to keep an eye on them.
What are you getting at? I'm in great health and enjoying life very much, thank you. Go and find some other poor soul. Goodbye.
Why do they get angry? What's wrong with a few earnest health tips?
Paimon thinks it's because they're coming from the director of a funeral parlor.
Why? Like, it's just...
And you are? Be quick. I'm busy.
Hello there. Would you be interested in understanding a bit about our services at the Yuánshén Funeral Parlor?
Yuánshén Funeral Parlor? I'm not in need of your services. So you're out here looking for new customers? Don't you think this might be a bit of a crass way of going about it?
Hardly. Isn't this the fashion these days? Bring the service to the customer and all that.
I'm not sure it's every service that falls into that. Anyway, please bother someone else if you don't mind.
Another failure. Still, not the end of the world.
Paimon's curious. Does this approach ever work out for you?
I know your face. The Yuánshén Funeral Parlor director, right? I'm sorry, I'm really in no need of it.
Don't apologize. Get to know us. We've got a new sale going on. Ever hear the saying, out with the old, in with the new? Well, going out with a bang is the best way to start off in style on the other side.
If you keep talking
What?
like this, I'll have to call the Millilith.
No. Okay, relax. We're leaving. But Yuánshén Funeral Parlor awaits your distinguished patronage.
You really don't give up, do you?
How proud. There's no persuading them.
Are you trying to make me feel better? Thank you. Seems you understand me far better than most people.
Not really. This is just getting really uncomfortable.
Enough business development. Please, help me find someone.
Business development? Is that what you see this as? Surely you don't think all that was business development.
Then what was it exactly? Traumatization for its own sake?
Oh, sorry, Mohammed. I didn't see that message until now. The new channel is in the description.
Adventurers Guild. I was helping to find somebody for Mung. You remember Big G?
Rings a bell.
As it turns out, the Big G that Mung is looking for is a ghost adrift in the mortal realm. The three we saw just now were all people I suspected of being followed by Big G, but having seen them, I didn't sense the presence of anything otherworldly. So we just had a quick chat, and I left it at that.
That was stopping for a quick chat. I wonder what business development looks like.
Why didn't you say so? Paimon thought you had some kind of sixth sense for, people in declining health.
Huh?
What would I need that kind of ability for? I'm no doctor. Were you seriously hoping that the director of the Yuánshén funeral parlor was going to start healing people, or...?
Paimon was trying to subtly imply that... never mind. Paimon wouldn't know how to explain subtlety in a way you'd understand.
Well, let's leave that for now and head back to Yuánshén funeral parlor. This Big G matter is very closely linked to Meng.
I remember that episode of House where that cat was ever known for cuddling up to people that were about to die. And, it was really just, you know, people with fevers and people who were wasting and had a heated blanket put on them. Let's go ahead and level up Jian, shall we? And awaken her. Or ascend her, rather. Oh my gosh, really? Dandelion seeds? Oh my, I hate so much.
Good.
I'm so mad. Like that is so much worse than the whatchamacallits, those bishaps, those vishaps rather, sorry. Baptismal vishap thing to get for leveling up Yae Miko.
Meng, I'm back. I'm afraid we're still no closer to finding Big G.
I see.
I'm not gonna go into why
I'm just sorry for the trouble.
I'm moving channels. It's just
I've already searched
it's
all the
happening.
likely places.
Who is this Big G anyway?
I am gonna like make a video
Start at
where
the beginning.
I guess I'll clip the start of
My
this.
home was in the vicinity of Wuwang Hill. In my youth, I had a good many friends there. Big G was one of them. We were the best of friends. Inseparable, really. But one day, there was an accident. And that was the end of him. I've never forgotten. Too many memories, I suppose. I often return to Wuwang Hill. But recently, after one such visit, I started to feel strange. Now, every night, Big G appears in my dreams. I can't help but wonder, did I disturb him somehow?
Sounds like a tall story.
Perhaps. I don't have proof, but I can't stop worrying. I get more anxious every day. How would I ever come to terms with my childhood friend becoming an evil spirit?
That's why he joined Yuánshén funeral parlor. In place of a salary, I'm helping him deal with this matter. And in fact, what Meng has said is entirely plausible. Spirits on occasion do find a way into our world. But as for evil spirits, I think you're scaring yourself. Even I have only encountered malevolent forces a handful of times.
But are you sure there's no danger? I couldn't bear for him to go around harming people.
You see what I mean? Look at the state of him. If we can't find Big G, it'll eat away at Meng forever. Those people we found today were also Meng's childhood friends. I thought there was a good chance Big G might have hidden among them. Here we are, empty-handed.
Wuwang Hill, childhood friends? Seems like we're out of leads.
Sorry, excuse me. Is this Yuánshén funeral parlor? My name's Luo Chung. I've had this awful feeling recently, like something's staring at me. Some of my friends and I went to Wuwang Hill the other day on a dare. After I returned home, I felt ill. I've been having recurring nightmares, but the doctors can't find anything wrong with me. I think that it's a curse, right? I've been cursed by a demon.
Say no more. There's no doubt it's a demonic curse, all right, and a serious one at that.
You believe so too? Then it's just like they say in the tales of old. The vengeful spirits of the gods who fell in the Archon War return to cast their evil curses upon mortals. And if the curse isn't lifted, it will burn through the body, laying waste to flesh and bone. Oh, what a wretched end! The symptoms I'm having are just like those described in the tales.
Wulong Hill? No, I don't think it was a curse. It was probably just Big G.
Hold your horses, both of you. There's no need to creep each other out.
Isn't that exactly what you like to do, though?
Yuánshén Funeral Parlor specializes in demonic stuff like this, right? Help me! I beg you! I'm too young to die!
All right. Don't panic. Leave it to me. You've come to the right person. However, in order to lift the curse, we need a suitable location, and we need to make some preparations. Come with me, my trusty assistants. I'm going to need your help.
I guess I'll come too.
Help him make the preparations first. The incense exorcism, the one I taught you. When you're ready, come and find me. Once we've finished with this, we'll get back to the Big G matter.
Okay, I guess.
Right. Let's go.
Alright. Oh, sorry. I am just so clumsy today. Okay. My goodness. That's a really awkward place. Okay.
So,
What
serious rituals are you gonna perform here?
No ritual at all. We just need to kill some time.
Eh?
Wait, you didn't take all that vengeful god's curse stuff seriously, did you? They were eradicated ages ago.
I mean, we literally fought one. You were there! It was huge! Leeway Harbor was almost destroyed! Like, you didn't participate, but you had to have been there!
You saw those two. One thinks he's been cursed, and the other one believes his friend's turned into an evil spirit. It's hard to reason with them. Now you see why I believe that ordinary folks should be kept in the dark. I've seen too many people lose their senses on account of things like this. If you want to calm them down, you need to convince them with something tangible. And the best way to do that is to make a great show of destroying the boogeyman they believe in before their very eyes.
Sounds like that might work. If you were trying to cheer up a 3-year-old.
Isn't it better to tell the truth? How old are you, Paimon?
You're onto something. After all, we're only afraid of what we don't know.
Because you can't guarantee that telling an ignorant person the truth will improve the situation instead of exacerbating it. What I can do is pretend to pull back anyone who believes their time is nigh. But since the curse is imaginary, our fix will also be make-believe.
Makes sense. But why would anyone believe that it's a curse?
Do you know the history of the Yaksha?
I haven't heard about it. I know just some bits and pieces.
They once fought against the ancient gods. They fought brilliantly in a battle that engulfed the whole world in darkness. Although the gods were defeated in the end, their resentment persevered. That resentment turned into a pestilence spreading amongst the ordinary folk. Hysteric people mistook it for the curse of the gods. The plague took the lives of many, which only furthered its spread, as the dead were a breeding ground for the disease. Then someone discovered how to prevent it from spreading, purify the air, and burn the bodies of the deceased. The pioneers of these practices were, you guessed it, the founders of the Yuánshén funeral parlor.
Paimon didn't see that coming. Really?
Yes. Anyway, it took many years, but eventually the plague was completely eradicated. We've dealt with similar phenomena multiple times throughout the ages. Each time we successfully restored the balance between life and death. To sum it up, we are gatekeepers, guarding the border for the sake of both the living and the dead.
Why you gotta be gatekeeping, huh? Why you gotta be gatekeeping death? The afterlife. Wow. Wow. Or maybe I guess she's gatekeeping the mortal realm. Why are you gatekeeping the mortal realm? That's not right. That's what you meant by guarding the border. Never knew Yuánshén had such a long history.
So when I say this curse is just a figment of the imagination, I say it with more certainty than most. But I also can't really go telling people that the ancient plagues were real, or it would incite panic. Anyway, let's wait a bit more and get ready for the show. This ley line monolith will make for a really great prop. Ah, you're finally here! We just finished our preparations. Now, look here. This device is used to drive away evil spirits. It'll absorb the curse inside you and cause it to take a physical form. But don't worry, the traveler here is a seasoned warrior and will assure our safety.
Doing the dirty work again. You failed to mention dirty work.
All right, I forgot to tell you. It'll be fine.
Will that really solve my problem?
Trust the director. She might look like a weirdo, but she's serious about everything she does.
How can you call me a weirdo? I mean, wouldn't you say it's more charmingly naive or disarmingly different? All right, let's get down to business. My glamorous assistant, please activate the device.
Okay.
Is it really possible to materialize the curse?
Hey! Here!
I'm counting on you!
By the way, you may have noticed that my
escape.
that my team setup is a little different. Ow.
Ha! You asked for it.
I've found that if first I use Raiden's E, then Nahida's E,
How are you feeling?
then
Curse leave your body?
Nilo's E,
I feel more invigorated than ever before. I'm cured.
then Deia's E, and her Q usually end a fight.
If it hadn't been for you, the curse would
And
have.
if not, then I can go back to Raiden.
Great.
And
In
burst
which
her
case,
down.
I guess now I can tell you. You've been pranked.
What?
This exorcism device, people like you wouldn't recognize it, but it's just an old ley line monolith deceptively effective at attracting monsters. And those were real monsters, not a manifestation of your curse. So riddle me this. If I didn't do anything to lift the curse, then what's the cause of your sudden recovery?
The curse wasn't real? Then why was I sick?
Well, you caught a cold, ate something bad, or just scared yourself sick. It's anyone's guess, but I'm leaning towards the last option. Wouldn't be the first time in my career.
How unexpected.
I also didn't expect that, but still, I'd like to thank you.
Don't mention it. I found a way to deal with your fears this time, but I can't do it over and over again. So I'd appreciate it if you try not to give in to superstitions in the future. Human life is short. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Wow, what a weird thing to say. I shall head back. I'm sorry for troubling you.
I feel relieved to see that it wasn't Big G's doing. However, unless he crosses the border, there will be no end to his antics. Since we are done with the matter at hand, can we resume our search for Big G?
I believe that won't be needed. He found us first.
Big G?
I didn't mean to bother you. Any of you.
This is Big G? He's just a child?
The only one who was the child, you know.
Spirit. It's quite normal that he looks just like he did when he left this world.
That's not what Paimon imagined when Paimon first heard the name Big G.
Let's bring him back to Yuánshén Funeral Parlor. We have much to do.
So after we're done with this, I'm gonna go ahead and take my break. I need to call my mom. I was too busy like setting up the stuff for the stream and whatnot. So yeah.
After all that's happened, Paimon's not even sure what's going on anymore.
I didn't expect to stumble upon Big G just like that either.
Actually, I'm not surprised in the slightest. Remember what I said? There's only so many evil spirits in this world. It was a twist of fate that made him leave Wuwang Hill in the first place. Now, for some reason, he can't go back.
This explanation sounds a bit far-fetched to Paimon.
Actually, she pretty much summed it up.
Huh?
Don't ever question my professional instincts.
I just wanted to check up on my friends. That's why I came to Liyue Harbor. I promise I wasn't up to any mischief. I never wanted to scare anyone. A few days ago, some people came to Wuwang Hill on a dare. I heard them saying they'd come from Liyue Harbor, so I followed one of them back and ended up here.
It must have been poor Luocheng that you followed. Maybe he didn't notice you, but he could still feel your presence. Now we know what caused his nightmares.
I was discovered?
Oh, I assume so, otherwise he wouldn't have been scared half to death.
Why didn't you come look for Meng sooner?
Yeah, Hu Tao and Meng were searching for you all over the place.
Oh, that's because I couldn't find them. It's my first time in Liyue Harbor, and I got lost in the city.
Now that you mention it, Big G always had a poor sense of direction. When we were kids, he'd never go down the hill by himself. We always had to lead him.
So, all of this was just because you got lost? Why didn't you just fly? Like any other ghost or spirit? Don't you think it's much easier to find your way from up above?
I can't. It's too high for me. I'd get scared.
Literally already dead.
That's right, yes. He used to be so afraid of heights that he wouldn't even so much as look down the hill. You haven't changed a bit.
Good thing they didn't call you Tolji.
I knew I wasn't supposed to show myself to the living, and with so many people walking around Liyue Harbor, my only choice was to hide. I wouldn't have found you if it weren't for the Leyline Monolith's call.
I'm so relieved that you haven't become an evil spirit.
Like I said, don't ever doubt my professional instincts. Now, all we have to do is escort this lost child back to Wuwang Hill, and we should be done and dusted.
But he just said he wanted to visit his friends. Apart from me, there's also Little Wu, Mumu, and Songza.
Well, if that's the case, we can't let him down. We'll ask them all to help us prepare a farewell ceremony for Big G. Meng and I will escort Big G back to Wuwang Hill. You meet with those three and ask them for keepsakes to symbolize each one of them during the ritual, then come and find us.
They're all friends. Can't we just go there all together? Or maybe we can take Big G to them.
That's not a good idea. I don't want to scare them.
I wouldn't want ordinary folks to become superstitious. The less they know, the better. So be careful what you say when you collect the keepsakes.
Are we really going with Hu Tao's plan?
I'd really rather not.
By keeping things low-key, we won't be giving anyone nightmares.
How are we gonna get them to agree to give us keepsakes? If, like... I don't know, if they don't know what it's for.
Hi! Do you remember us?
Oh, you. Sorry, I won't be needing the funeral parlor's services anytime soon.
Mung said that he's an old friend of yours.
Yes, we grew up together. We still keep in touch even now. I don't know why he started working for Yuánshén Funeral Parlor. To be honest, I find their director to be quite peculiar. But he must have had his reasons. He's on his own now, after all. And he still can't get over what happened to Big G. Did he tell you about it?
Yeah, he did. If you could pick one thing to give to Big G as a keepsake, what would you choose? Just, you know, theoretically speaking. We're just being hypothetical here. Definitely not gonna actually go commemorate him or anything.
Typical Paimon.
I'd cook something for him. Oh, he could eat spicy food like no other. His favorite meal was extra spicy Yuánshén chili chicken. I can make it for you if you bring me some Yuánshén chilies. I'm sure he'd appreciate the flavor of his childhood years. I still use that old recipe.
Deal! Just give us a minute.
Yuánshén chilies are a...
Yeah, they are. And I've got plenty of them.
Great. This should be enough. I'll get started on the Yuánshén chili chicken. I guess you've got other folks to track down? When everyone's ready, I'll get the dish over to you.
Great! See you later! How did he know about the others?
Because, like, it's really obvious why we won that. Like, okay, maybe he doesn't realize that Big G is a ghost, but still.
Not you again. I told you, I'm not interested in the inner workings of Yuánshén Funeral Parlor.
Mung told us about you. You're good friends, right?
That's true, yes. Come to think of it, I remember he did join Yuánshén Funeral Parlor recently. It didn't take long for his good friends to figure out why. The Big G incident. But I know there's nothing we can say to help him get over it. Letting go of the past is a painful process. I would know. So, is Big G the reason you're here to see me?
How did you know? We didn't even say anything.
I'm a businessman. I've got a sixth sense for this kind.
Even NPCs have, like, some basic connection to logic.
Thinks I must be dim-witted. I never heard the end of it when I set up shop. But I'd say I proved a few people wrong. Here, take this. It's a top-of-the-line toy box we all dreamed of owning as kids. Back then, none of us could afford it. We were penniless. Today, business is booming. I ended up buying loads of these. It was a dream come true.
Wow, you must be like super rich.
For me, it's a memento of a childhood long gone. Without it, we wouldn't be where we are today. So, having found me, I guess you'll be looking for Little Wu and Songza next.
Mm-hmm. We already saw Little Wu. Now we gotta find Songza.
I see. If it's Songza you're after, let's meet at the overpass at Feiyun Slope. It's just above the staircase leading down to the dock. I've got an errand to run. I'll come find you as soon as I'm done.
Oh. Dang it.
reminiscing about old times, thinking back to past events. We've been at it for years.
Our hometown was completely destroyed in a disaster, so we've got nowhere to go back to. Now, home is wherever friends are.
They've just been telling me you're looking for keepsakes. I make artisan Sao lanterns down by Liyue Harbor. I guess they represent me better than anything. A few days ago, I bought some quality plastrite shards. They're currently all in the warehouse at the dock. I've already spoken to the manager. Could I ask you to retrieve them for me?
Seems like you already know what's going on. Be back in a jiffy.
Wait, where's the music? Hold on. What? Why did you just pause it? YouTube, please.
Hi, we're here to pick up the plastrite shards for Sansa.
I think she mentioned it. Yes, here you are in the register. No problem. The plastrite shards are over in that crate there. Please, help yourselves.
Which crate? Oh. One of the crates up here.
Doesn't seem like they're here. Let's look someplace else. Doesn't seem like they're here. Let's look. These look like what Sansa was talking about. Let's head back.
My thanks to both of you. This looks like great stuff. Please, wait a moment. This is the final step. Okay, there we go. I wrote all 5 of our names inside the lantern. You know, during the annual lantern rite, we all release a lantern like this. No matter what the days may bring, whichever roads we choose to take, while this rite remains observed, each of us remains the same.
As for the matter of Big G, the 3 of us have discussed amongst ourselves and agreed we won't press you on it.
But if you get the chance, please let them know we're doing well, and that the things we once spoke of, they've all come to pass.
You can count on us. And I won't press you on the things you once spoke.
Thank you. We'll pass it on. Big G is lucky to have friends like you. We got everything we need. Let's go to Wuwang Hill and find Hu Tao and the others.
Well, now that we can, let's go ahead and get Karora her first ascension. What does she need? Future ascensions. Boom ring. What? Iniquitous bats. Oh, okay, yeah, no, what is? More fruit, and then the spectral things. Oh. Well, never mind there. I did this again, didn't I? Dang it.
You're back already? Sooner than I expected. You didn't go spilling the beans, did you, Paimon?
Does Paimon look that unreliable to you?
I'm kidding. Anyway, looks like they were willing to hand over some keepsakes, so I guess they knew the deal. Nevertheless, when it comes to things like ghosts and ghouls, spirits and souls, one thing everyone knows is you never know what to expect. Which explains why they were reluctant to pry and find out the full story. Which is just as well, because if they had attempted to, it would have been too much for me to deal with.
Sounds terrifying. Can't tell if you're serious anymore.
Guard the border between life and death. This is Yuánshén Funeral Parlor's most important responsibility, and I'm stricter than most.
So what about us? Does it matter if we cross the border?
Of course not. After all, you were caught up in all this already, just like Mung. It's not the end of the world if you catch a glimpse behind the curtain. And where we're going, don't be surprised at what you may see or what may occur. All of it exists within the border between the living and the dead. An ordinary place, really. The only special thing about it is that nobody really knows about it. Whatever you do, don't get all worked up over nothing, okay? Or else by the time we're out, I'll have to erase your memories. So listen to everything I say. Let's go.
I'm scared. But like Hu Tao says, we're already caught up in this. We better see it through to the end.
The ordinary place mentioned by... let me guess. Yeah. Two changes to this team I would be interested in making would be Hu Tao instead of Daya and Yelan instead of Nilo. Eventually, I do want to just make a full Archon team.
Wow, what is this place?
Somewhere close to death, but not like the hell or underworld from the tales of old. This is just a place where the ley lines tend to go a little bit haywire. So keep your cool. Follow me. The farewell ceremony site is just up ahead.
That pattern looks familiar.
From the right angle, you can make out the whole thing.
Oh, just like last time.
Ah, yes.
Let's get it on! Hi!
There we go.
Time to go!
This place doesn't feel at peace.
That's why it's named the border. You can't just cross whenever you please. You need to have a little... How do people normally put it?
pomp and ceremony?
Pretty sure that's not how people put it.
Pomp and circumstance, I believe.
I see everything. With all my strength.
Higher, higher, hands on fire!
How many constellations? I think it's, what is it, C5? Or C4 rather. The crit rate increased. Triggers when she suffers a lethal strike. Yeah. It's like C6 is when you're supposed to be like, yeah, that's good. Time. Yeah, Hu Tao, I guess my understanding is that like you kind of want her to be C6.
Go!
Buckle up!
By the way, I imagine Adventurers Guild members are good at making order of things. See if you can find a way to get the right things into the right places. Usually it requires a bit of destruction as well as elemental reactions. On your marks.
You talking to us?
Almost missed it. But almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
Illusion shattered!
Everyone hold hands! Position!
You're dead meat! There is no escape!
Take!
Look alive!
Is there treasure? No. So Hu Tao is almost dead.
This looks this, but there aren't enough. So confusing. Let's have a look around. Or up ahead.
I think I had an extra one, and I don't know why. Like, just based on the dialogue. The heck? And we can't climb up because this is a domain. Seriously though, what the heck? Ah. It's hidden. What? What? What happened? I am confused. Wait, is that? Oh, it's crates. I thought it was a treasure chest. We gotta try going back here again and seeing what the heck's up with that. This time I won't be sprinting. Because I guess maybe that was the problem? No, that's just out of bounds. You're not supposed to be here. And if we're not supposed to be there, then why are we able to go there? I'm so confused.
Finally! Paimon thought we were gonna be trapped in that weird place forever.
That's exactly the point. Trespassers end up running scared.
So that's the weird stuff out of the way, right?
Yeah, sure.
Just dive off the edge here.
What?
And yeah, Paimon goes hide. So I guess this is where we came out, and we weren't supposed to be here until we saw that cutscene. But again, why does it let us come here before that cutscene then? Like, obviously this is a different place, right? I know that, but I'm saying, like, this it's probably in this area.
Welcome to the farewell ceremony site. Our destination is just up ahead. I know you're excited, so feel free to have a look around and talk amongst yourselves. Soon you'll find out there's nothing special about this place.
Are you clients? Apologies. This is just a little unexpected. Seeing that it was Hu Tao that brought you puts me at ease. But I'm afraid we don't have the means to entertain guests here.
Who are you?
My name is Lan Si. I've been waiting for someone for a long time now. Exactly how long, I couldn't really say. Everyone says waiting is difficult, but walking, watching, talking to newcomers, and the old crowd, it helps to pass the time. I can keep waiting, but who knows whether what I'm waiting for will ever come to pass. It's all the same to me. Waiting's all I can do anyway. But if you too are looking for someone important to you, it's best not to keep waiting forever.
Are you new here? What a coincidence, so am I. I can't believe how nice the scenery is. I thought it'd be all pitch black and freezing cold with no sense of space or time. Here I can finally work out a lifetime of emotions. It's fantastic. Perhaps I just set my expectations too low. By the way, have you seen Uncle Jean recently?
That guy? I remember him saying it was time for him to move on.
Good for him. I wonder where he's off to next.
If you're curious, why don't we go and see for ourselves?
Some other time, perhaps. I'd like to stay here for a while.
This is kind of a purgatory, it seems. Our spirits who are not quite ready to move on.
It's the lantern rite again. Wouldn't it be cool if we got to see the lanterns ourselves one day?
You can make a wish without a lantern, you know. My mom told me. As long as you yell it really loud, your wish will come true in the future.
Yell it? Isn't that kinda embarrassing?
As soon as the first person yells, then everyone else just joins in, and nobody feels embarrassed anymore.
That's right. Little Woo, you start.
Alright, I wish I could open a massive restaurant with never-ending dishes and snacks, so I could enjoy a you and chili chicken every day!
That's your wish?
If that's so funny, what's your wish?
To get rich, of course. Do big business and make a load of Mora. With Mora, you can do whatever you want and be happy.
Yeah, if you get rich, you could buy that super expensive toy box.
Not just one. One for everyone. No, loads for everyone.
Well, if Momo's gonna be a businessman, then I don't need to earn any money.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's tough getting rich. Don't put all the pressure on me.
As for me, I want to learn to make Ming Xiao lanterns. The big kind! And Xiao lanterns, too. I'll be the best artisan around.
Yeah! That way we don't need to go to Liyue Harbor to release Xiao lanterns.
Anyway, those are our wishes. Mung, Big G, what about you?
Me?
Huh? They all disappeared. Right when he was about to make his wish.
It brings back so many memories. That was the last lantern ride the 5 of us spent together.
It's been so long. Everyone's all grown up. Have all those wishes really come true?
They've come true. We can prove it to you.
We asked each of them for parting gifts for you. Little Woo's become a chef. Momo's a successful businessman. And Zongza makes great shell lanterns.
Really? Wow.
We've never forgotten our childhood dreams. We've kept them in our hearts as a promise to each other. Anyway, time to release this lantern.
Hey, take a hint. Let's give them some space to go over the good old days.
Take the hint? Really? Of all of us, you're the one who needs to learn how to read the room.
Don't you need to guard the border?
Monk's already crossed the border. That's the only way to send Big G off. As I explained, Yuánshén Funeral Parlor was once upon a time more akin to a doctor's office than an actual funeral parlor. During the Archon War, piles of corpses covered the wilderness. People were plunged into misery and suffering. Disease was spreading all over the land. Death devastated the world of the living. Such were the times when the Yuánshén Funeral Parlor was first established. As humans, its founders were deemed too insignificant to matter, but slowly, they managed to drive away death.
They must have paid a huge price for that.
After generations, Liyue Harbor became a bustling hub of prosperity, luring people with dreams of great fame and abundant mora. But in the end, some lunatics stirred up the legacy of the dead. By that I mean the remnants of the defeated gods that ravaged the world. I won't go into specifics of that situation, but suffice to say that at its peak, life was on the verge of bringing about its own extinction, while death was coming back with a vengeance. It took a long, long time, longer than you'd think, to restore balance and reinstate the border. Without it, Liyue Harbor as we know it wouldn't be here today, neither would the Yuánshén Funeral Parlor, you or me.
I didn't expect you to be such a sprite. Maybe a little bit more?
Not a chance. Curiosity can be perilous, you know. Don't forget my warning, the less you know, the better. What you make of my words is up to you. I do hope that most of it flew over your heads, though. The Yuánshén funeral parlor is just that, a funeral parlor. Nothing more to it.
Maybe it's for the better. Won't disagree. Time to go back.
We live in peaceful times, but this harmonious coexistence between life and death should never be taken for granted. Huh? It's about time. Let's go. Let's take them to the place where all begins and all goes to rest.
What kind of place is that?
I just
Sorry.
mean where we first bumped into each other. I come up with fun names for things sometimes, okay? No need to hound me with questions about every little thing I say.
Sure. Are we quite finished? I need to take my break. I need to call my mom. Ugh.
I think we did everything we could to make you happy, Big G, wouldn't you say? But if you ever really do become an evil spirit and come back with more nefarious nonsense in mind, I may have to forget our friendship and give you a far less fond farewell.
I won't, I promise. I'm grateful for everything you've done for me. Now that I know that my friends are doing so well, I have no intention to bother them.
I also want to thank you. You made my dream come true, too.
So you should also mind my warning, Mung. If you won't let go of the past, I might reunite you two sooner than you think.
How can you say such horrendous things with that smile on your face?
Well then, last but not least, let's say our goodbyes to Big G.
See you later, Big G.
Not like that. You won't be seeing him later. Let's stick to goodbye and such.
No worries. I'll just take my leave. I'm sorry. Of all the wishes we yelled that day, only ours hasn't come true.
Nah, don't be bothered by that. No life is without its regrets. You can leave in peace now.
All right. I'll remember you all. Goodbye.
He's gone then. I thought that closure would bring me relief, but all I can feel now is emptiness.
So, what was the wish you two made? We didn't have a chance to hear it earlier.
Well, after each of us has started a family and built a career, we want both our families to spend the lantern rite together. That's why I envy my friends so much. Little Wu and the rest, they all had a chance to fulfill their wishes. Mine, however, will remain just a dream.
Cheer up. You still have a lot ahead of you.
That's right. Also, think about this. Everyone gets burned to ash one day.
Okay, thanks. That's helpful.
Live your life while you can, and when your duty to the living is over, you can meet whoever you want again in the afterlife. Isn't that great?
Thank you? Either way, I don't think I'll ever return to Wuwang Hill. I have a lot of feelings to process.
No worries. It's a good opportunity for you to go on vacation. Consider your leave approved. Naturally, this doesn't change the terms of our previous agreement. The leave will be unpaid.
Aren't you forgetting about something?
You promised that you'll help us in our search.
I took you to the border and let you have a look around, didn't I? But based on your reaction, it seems like you didn't find what you're looking for. It is a pity indeed.
The biggest pity of all is your lack of help.
I was fishing around on your behalf through the channels that aren't accessible to you. Unfortunately, I didn't find any leads worth pursuing either. I'll keep my eyes open in case anything crops up. If so, I'll be sure to let you know.
You don't sound like you mean it.
I'm not an expert on tracking down the living. However, if you want me to summon someone from the other side of the border...
Oh, stop saying creepy stuff!
Relax. I'll help you look for them. You have my word. My exquisite sense of humor always goes unappreciated.
Seems like you really like your job. Seems like being a funeral home director really suits you.
I have my reasons.
Reasons?
The spirits we saw near the border are the dead that still long for the world of the living. But I've never seen any of the previous directors there, not even once. This means that becoming the director of Yuánshén Funeral Parlor was the right decision for them, and left them with no regrets.
Well, isn't that nice? Alright, so before I take my break, we got enough primos for one more wish for Yoimiya. And nothing. Yes, I get it, thank you. And then 3 more for Mona. Nothing. Nothing. And... nothing. Alright. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and take my break. And, yeah, I will be back, shortly. Once I finish my call to my mom and take care of it, something else. Anyway. Alright, we are back. And, give me just a second, let me get this. So I don't know, do we try and get another ending from one of the quests? Do we... I guess we can do the event. The last one. Agenarium Heartrender. Destroy the buff bestower in the midst of your opponents and defeat all opponents to complete the challenge. Okay. Combat domain. Who do we got? Oh, anyone we want. Okay, well... Raiden Shogun, Nahida, Yelan, and Hua Tuo. Sure, why not? So yeah, I've got a few weeks to go before I can actually do, the level 12 thing. Do the level 12 of the what is it? The Spiral Abyss. But yeah. What? I jumped. Oh, I guess I was probably supposed to destroy those rocks. I wasn't supposed to like try and interact with them. Can we climb? Oh, we can climb. Never mind. I mean, it calls it a domain, but we can climb in it. Okay, sure. Why not? Hey, chest.
Illusion shattered.
Grow, grow, grow!
Here comes the test.
I think maybe I was supposed to bring a heavy attack user.
To oblivion.
Commit it to memory!
Yeah, maybe it'd be best to bring in Ito here. Heavy attack and geo user, so we got both of our bases covered. Let's roll! Yeah, that was a lot easier. I don't know what that did. Oh, got rid of the bubbles, okay. And what is this? I don't know.
Can't catch me.
That said, we do kind of need a pyro user. And just...
Can't catch me!
Alright. Let's... Apparently we're currently in combat. Yeah, and I'm gonna be fighting the things in the middle. I'm just trying to, okay, I guess we can't bring Yelan in.
Bam! It's showtime!
Oh. That's right, it's... He uses Geo Infusion. Whoopsies.
Everyone hold hands. Make yourselves at home.
Attaboy!
I kinda did have to break those things. That's what spawned the pillars. The air pillars, the air currents. Well.
Bam! Let's roll!
Works. All buff bestowers have been destroyed. So, Yelan, and then our very lovely almost dead Hu Tao, who is not almost dead anymore. I don't know why she's healed, but okay.
Insolent.
Seriously? There we go. Nice and easy. Man, I only got 75 Artificer points. I don't think that's enough for the final reward, is it? Oh, it is. Never mind. The 75 is the maximum. Okay. I'm gonna be doing like a hangout event thing. I'm gonna do Kave's hangout event. Alright. Quiz. First of all, let's go ahead and... Oh wait, I already claimed it. So yeah, now we can unlock any of those. I mean, yes, I'm gonna be wasting keys by the time of the next stream, but it's fine. Complete the illusions of the mob. What? What's the illusions of the mob? Can you please help me? Game, please. I don't have a quest in my thing for that. Okay, hold up. Let me look it up.
The desert's a tough adversary, but at least it doesn't hide me.
Oh.
And whether you take on the challenge,
hold on. Let me.
Today we're going to you.
I was that's a video that I have set up to watch. When I closed the tab, it automatically opened it. Anyway. So we need to complete Jason Statham's quest. The Illusions of the Mob.
You know, I once heard that Al-Haytham's been made acting Grand Sage, but with that personality of his, oh boy. You think things will be okay?
I'm gonna try and complete this as fast as possible without actually skipping the story, because I kind of want to get about 2 hours of driving in, and I'd also like to get back before it turns dark. I mean, the clouds do appear to be clearing up a little bit, so, you know, that's a positive. I swear, this place... Oh, man. I've noticed that the trees and all that kind of stuff look a lot greener than they usually do, which is nice, but... I don't know. I mean, the storm does help as far as, like, fewer people are willing to walk or take the bus, you know, wait for a bus. But at the same time, it ruins my connection with my internet, because
everything going with your thesis?
My wireless provider is not great in this area.
Should be able to publish it next month. A few days ago, I was worried that I'd have to stop my work on it. Thankfully, that didn't come to pass.
Well, Azar was one of your thesis advisors. Honestly, I was afraid that you might have gotten dragged down as well. How did things get settled?
The newly appointed acting Grand Sage reviewed all of our projects and gave us permission to continue our research.
Acting Grand Sage? That sounds like a new thing.
Yeah, I heard that selecting new sages has been taking some time, so he's just filling in. But it's all thanks to him that our research results weren't jeopardized. Once my paper is published, I'm definitely giving myself a long vacation and getting some much-needed rest. Mondstadt sounds like a good idea.
They're really out of their minds, making Al-Haytham the acting Grand Sage?
Take it easy, Professor. I'm puzzled as well. Just going by qualifications, you're one of our most preeminent scholars. I don't know why they picked a stripling like him.
Fool! Do you think I'm angry because I wasn't chosen for the position? No! It's because I don't understand why they chose him! He was one of my students, but he rarely attended class. When I asked him about it, he retorted that self-study was better use of his time. What brazen arrogance, misery of miseries, for the academia to have him as the acting Grand Sage?
Professor, don't get so worked up. I'll go get you some water.
Psst. Wanna hear a
seriously sucking up?
I've heard the new acting Grand Sage is from Haravatat.
Really? Who is it?
Someone named Al-Haytham. Never met him myself, but he's a real hot topic right now. Lots of things being said about him. Hard to tell what's true and what isn't, though. There's also a Vahumana scholar who's been in the spotlight recently. They say that he's a likely pick to be one of the next sages.
Oh, is he teaching any courses? Maybe we should drop by.
Wow. News of Alhaitham being the acting Grand Sage sure spread fast. Some people don't know who he is, though. Guess he's less famous than Paimon thought. Some people are saying good things and others bad. Especially that old guy just now. He really doesn't like Alhaitham. Hey, are you okay? You don't look too good.
The Matra.
The Matra?
I'm Ilias. I have to talk to a Matra about something important.
In the state you're in? You shouldn't push yourself. Why don't you tell us what happened and we'll pass on your message to a Matra?
No, I have to tell them myself. They are the only ones I could trust. Sorry, can you?
I need you to solve a murder. Whose?
This is an important matter. Fear
Mine.
Not an option.
Since you put it that way, fine, we'll take you to a Matra. We promised to take him to a Matra, but we don't know that many, do we? Oh, wait! Sino should be back at the Academia! Let's go find him! Hey there! Excuse us, but is Sino at the Academia?
You two look familiar. Are you friends of Mahamatra Sino? I'm afraid he's out on a mission right now. But if you'd like, I can pass whatever message you might have on to him.
We ran into this guy by the gates, and he seems really eager to speak with the Matra. It sounds like something urgent.
Oh? If you don't mind, why don't you tell me about it first?
Siraj.
Siraj. That name sounds familiar. Isn't he a Vahumana researcher?
Vahumana researcher?
Yes, one of their most renowned, in fact. I hear he's as daring as he is intelligent. There are rumors he'll become Vahumana's next sage. But please continue, good sir. What about Siraj?
I want to report him for conducting a dangerous experiment. He kidnapped me, tied me up, and took me to that horrible cave. Experimental equipment everywhere. I ran as fast as I could, a little slower, and he would have caught me.
There's no rush. Please, take your time. What kind of experiments was he conducting? Where is this cave?
I don't remember.
Huh? You can't remember?
All I remember is Siraj walking towards me, and then my head started feeling weird. It's like a nightmare that I can't recall. I just know that that place is dangerous, and that they must be stopped. Oh, I heard they conduct business in the tavern. We have to hurry.
Even if what you say is... All right. I'll have some of my colleagues look into Siraj. But before that, I would like to administer the Matra lie detector test.
You think I'm lying?
Please don't take it the wrong way. This is just standard protocol. Sorry, but can you two wait out here a little while? We'll be back soon.
Huh? Alhaitham?
Let me bring you up to speed. First things first, Ilyas passed the lie detector test. This indicates that what he said is highly credible. As such, we've decided to launch an investigation based on the leads he provided. Per protocol, this matter was reported to Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham. After hearing about it, he left a message for Mahamatra Sino and then asked to join the investigation.
Huh. It's kind of weird for you to be working with the Matra. Is there a special reason?
You're overthinking things. My interest was piqued is all.
Really? I'm surprised you have this much free time. In that case, let's join in as well, shall we, Traveler?
It's already against protocol for Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham to participate in this investigation. As for you two, Oh, never mind. After all, you were the ones who brought Ilyas here. I'll allow you to accompany us, but you have to promise to keep everything confidential.
Don't you worry, our lips are sealed.
All right, in that case, I'll fill you in on what we know so far. Ilyas claimed that Siraj will be conducting some business with a Kshatriya researcher at the tavern. This is one of his few clear memories. It seems he stumbled upon this information while escaping. Incidentally, Siraj isn't at the academia right now. He applied for long-term off-site research 1 month ago. It's close to the time that Ilyas had given, so we've decided to head to the tavern and investigate any suspicious persons.
That's right. Arav, prepare to head out. You two, do as you will.
Oh, come on! We already said that we're coming!
Go.
We're here, Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham. What's our next course of action? Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham?
Looks like you haven't read any memos lately. The new Academia decree clearly states that even a sage doesn't have the authority to interfere with the Matra's actions during an ongoing investigation. If your superior were here, he wouldn't be asking me what to do. Instead, he'd be telling me to stay out of the way.
You're right. Understood. Then please wait here as we lock down the perimeter and search for suspicious persons. Ilyas, please stay here. Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham, I'll have to trouble you with the protection of our primary witness.
Sure. Though I'd rather he just protect himself.
Wow! Dude was kidnapped, held against his will, and drugged, and he's like, oh man, I gotta protect this guy. What a wimp.
Same as ever. Casually ignoring people, just like he did back at Aro Village.
Answering a simplistic question only enables the questioner. Besides, I need him to understand my position clearly.
What do you mean?
Arav has just as many doubts about my coming along as you do. But unlike you two, he's making this matter more complicated than it is, with his considerations like the acting Grand Sage is trying to seize the Matra's powers. That question was obviously bait. The Matra were once under the influence of the sages, and so were often subject to these bureaucratic traps. The test was strictly unnecessary, though. I hope that our exchange will assure him that I won't interfere with their work this time.
Why is this so complicated?
This is why I was against becoming the acting Grand Sage from the very first. Titles and rank inevitably make a lot of things more troublesome than usual.
Excuse me, Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham. I've had a question on my mind, and I need to know the answer no matter what. Have we met before?
No. I have no recollection of ever meeting you.
Haha! I thought so too. I probably wouldn't have had anything to do with someone of your caliber.
Then why did you ask?
Well, for some reason I felt a sense of familiarity when I met you for the first time.
Really? A misperception, perhaps. Or...
Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham, we've apprehended a suspect.
Siraj?
No, it's the Kshatriya researcher who has dealings with him. His name is Narendra.
Acting Sage Al-Haytham? Wait, can someone please explain what's going on? I admit that I did steal some mechanical components from the lab and sell them, but does something like that really warrant the personal interest of the Acting Grand Sage? What have I gotten myself into? I know I let greed get the best of me, but please, I promise that this won't ever happen again.
I would like to ask him a few questions.
Of course.
Do you know Suraj?
Yeah, that's the name of my buyer. He asked to make the transaction at the tavern, but he never showed up.
What were the details of this transaction?
He's doing some kind of experiment that seems to require many power generators and electrical components that can only be found in our project. He contacted me in private and said that he'd pay a large sum of mora if I was willing to put some aside for him, under the pretense of them being defective parts. We had originally agreed to meet at the tavern earlier today to do the trade. I sure didn't expect to get stood up, or run into you all.
Perhaps Suraj was aware that Ilyas might leak information, so he intentionally didn't show up. Whatever the case, it seems that this lead ends here. The good news is, regardless of what Suraj was planning, his progress will now be severely hindered by a lack of power generators and electrical components. We still have time to conduct our investigation. Do you have any more questions for the suspect?
No, he's all yours. But I'd like to borrow Ilyas for a while.
Oh, that's fine. We conducted a comprehensive lie detection exam, which showed that he has a genuine case of amnesia. We're not planning to pursue any further breakthroughs on that front. However, I am curious, what do you need him for exactly?
I've read some papers regarding amnesia, and I'd like to try restoring his memories.
I see. We'll be returning to the academia then. I'll leave Ilyas in your care.
He's gonna kill Ilyas so he doesn't talk. Jason Statham is in on it with Suraj.
Suraj didn't show up at the tavern, and Narendra didn't give us any leads. Ugh, that means we're stuck. Oh, Hatham, are you serious about seeing things through? Iman's pretty surprised that you're this interested in the case.
I thought you would have guessed the reason by now.
Huh? Iman has no clue. Hey, do you know?
Do you know Suraj?
Yes. We were classmates.
Oh, so that's why you asked to come along when Arav briefed you on the situation. So you're not here because you're interested in the case itself, but because you know the suspect?
You couldn't be further from the truth, but I wasn't expecting much from you to begin with.
Wow!
For the time being, all you
were
once classmates. I became the scribe afterwards while he continued his academic endeavors. He submitted a thesis 1 year ago, and the Grand Sage at the time asked for my opinion. I did not approve of it because it committed one of the 6 cardinal sins by touching upon human evolution. From violating matters regarding human evolution to attempting the forbidden and fearing none, the 6 cardinal sins are the origin of all evil in this world. They are also what the sages use as a reference when formulating or amending the rules of the academia. My opinion was that Suraj's research was both overly naive and in violation of various core principles. The Grand Sage took some of my suggestions on board and ultimately decided to reject the application.
So that's why he's buying energy sources and electrical components.
He's most likely trying to circumvent the rules and conduct his experiment in secret.
That sounds super suspicious. Oh, we gotta stop him. Ilyas, can you try to remember things again? Maybe something new will pop up.
I'm sorry, but I've already tried many times. And no matter how hard I try, it feels like everything in my mind is shrouded in a thick mist.
It is possible for a person to subconsciously forget some of their memories as a defense mechanism against extreme stress. However, these memories aren't truly lost, but merely sealed away. They can be restored with the appropriate stimulus. Now, try to recall things you care about. They don't need to be related to this case.
Well, actually, I feel like I've forgotten more than just the memories of the time I was kidnapped and experimented on. The kind of person I am, the things I've done, I can remember some things, but I can't recall some others no matter how hard I try. But I do vaguely remember that there are 2 things that I have to do no matter what.
Do tell.
The first is to get my paycheck from the academia and give it to my younger sister in Gandharvaville. I'm not sure about the details, but it seems that I would send money to my younger sister every month to pay for family expenses.
And the second thing? What's the second thing?
I can't remember. Sorry, there's just so much I can't recall.
Not unexpected. However, you're the only one who has seen Suraj and knows the exact location of his cave at present. As such, we'll do everything we can to help you regain your memories.
Losing your memories must be really painful. But don't you worry, we'll help you get them all back.
Oh, thank you so much. This feeling, it's more than just pain. I don't know how to describe it. I have so few memories that I don't even have a clear idea of who I am. And my head's always ringing. It feels like I could faint at any moment. But amidst all that, it also feels like I've been set free somehow. Nevertheless, I have you all to thank for bringing me what clarity I do have right now. Now, I do remember that I worked part-time at a place in the academia called the Research Preparation Center. That's also where I got my monthly paycheck.
I see. In that case, let's go and find whoever's in charge there.
Welcome to the academy.
Oh, Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham. I've sent this period's research expenses report to your office. Have you taken a look? Are there any issues with it?
I did. Recent research expenses have decreased quite a bit compared to past figures.
Yes, though that is primarily because there are fewer scholars with research needs. But that can be a rather convoluted topic. Might I ask why you are here today?
I believe you know this individual. His name is Ilyas. He worked part-time here, and he's here for his paycheck.
Oh, yes, of course. Though, Ilyas, where have you been these past few days? That was our busy period, but then you disappeared without a word. Everyone had to pick up the slack.
I'm sorry, something unexpected came up. But I know I've caused trouble for everyone. Is there anything I can do to make up for it?
The other researchers have more or less finished your share of the work. However, there is one thing that is yet to be settled. Do you remember Chandra? You were in charge of following up on his off-site research application. He retracted his application a few days ago and canceled his off-site project. He's the 12th person to retract a research application this month. I'd like you to ask him why he did that. Chandra's probably having coffee at this hour, so you can find him at the cafe.
Understood. Then, about my paycheck.
I'll pay you in full once you return. However, make sure you don't disappear without saying anything again. Be considerate to your colleagues and give them some forewarning at least. Is this acceptable, Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham?
I have no objections.
Dude gets kidnapped and then gets berated for it. Like, berated. Anyway. Gets berated for it. That... Guess while we're here, we might as well collect some books I haven't touched. Collect some shinies. Yeah, I guess they wouldn't show up in Elemental Site, right? Yeah. The Shepherd and the Magic Bottle. Oh my god, that's the story of this lady! The magic bottle! I know that. Remember when I said that we were gonna be trying to make this as quick as possible? Yeah, that was a nice dream. Okay, but I think we managed to... Oh, not quite. Paris. Nah, I'll just take them. I get achievements for it. What do you get from having all these books, huh? I'm guessing that this has to do with Siraj. It's all connected.
Ilias? Long time no see. What can I do for you? I heard that you canceled your research project, so I'm just here to ask you why. Oh, that... it's really nothing special. I just don't feel like going anymore. I'm not the only one who canceled, right? I mean, people have had no motivation to conduct research lately, haven't they?
No motivation to conduct research?
Kind of scholar are you? Come on.
Who might you be? You look sort of familiar.
Oh, don't mind me. Please, continue.
Well, with the downfall of the sages not long ago, many of the projects that they led were put on hold while they were being investigated. With the situation being so volatile, people are picking up random things to do to kill time. No one wants to risk starting any new research until it's clear how things will pan out in the future.
When you say how things will pan out, you actually mean what the new sages would have interest in, right?
Wow, talk about blunt. But that isn't the only reason for the lack of motivation to start new research.
So what are the other reasons?
Well, because the Akasha terminal shut down. I'm sure you're all aware that we require all kinds of knowledge to perform any of the research we do. Back then, the Akasha would respond to any of our requests for the knowledge we needed. It was beyond convenient. We didn't have to spend an extended amount of time studying, so we were able to immediately run various tests and experiments.
I see.
So you're lazy.
You get it, right? After having had a taste of something so amazing, who can be bothered to manually sift through data and files ever again? There are only a handful of people at the academia who are starting new projects or performing research. Most people are like me, waiting for a recognized researcher to start a project before immediately applying to join. Although our names will be further down in the paper, we'll have a much easier time. We don't have to do most of the mental heavy lifting. All we have to do is focus on our assigned tasks.
What's wrong?
My head. It hurts. I remember now. I remember what Siraj said to me as he approached. You will become Siraj number 36. Fuse yourself with a consciousness under my control. Think only in accordance with a set module. Like a worker bee in a beehive.
Paimon doesn't get it.
Oh.
What does that even mean?
It's what Siraj was researching and the topic of the thesis he had submitted. Collective consciousness and the path of evolution.
Collective consciousness, path of evolution.
Siraj believed that by achieving 3 objectives, he could create a collective consciousness in human society and drive humans toward their ultimate evolution. First, he would rank test subjects in descending order of ability, with number 1 serving as the overmind. This overmind would then divide tasks into numerous modules and delegate them to the collective's members, based on their assigned number and the task's importance. Lastly, this system must support the rapid exchange of information within the collective, or even better, allow its members to share their memories and emotions.
What? Why are the lines he's saying different from the lines on the... A little curious as to why you didn't match with the script there, but okay.
Paimon still doesn't get it. What's the point of all that?
Think of it as linking many minds together and tailoring a given mind's assigned work based on its compatibility. Eventually, everyone's minds will be consolidated into a new form of existence that is both an individual and an organization. Siraj believes this collective consciousness is superior to individual humans.
Whoa. Squishing a whole bunch of people together? Paimon thinks that sounds horrible.
It's just as Al-Haytham said. Siraj gave all the test subjects different numbers. Bigger numbers meant you had a lower rank, so your assigned tasks were less complex, such as being responsible for everyone's basic needs. Smaller numbers were ranked higher, so you'd be given more complex assignments like planning for the future. Siraj referred to me as number 36, and I think that was a low-ranking number. I also recall that Siraj said his plan was proceeding very quickly, and that the hive would soon be complete.
Oh no, then we gotta hurry! We have to stop him before it's complete!
I tried my best, but that's all I can remember. I still can't recall where the cave is. I'm really sorry.
Take your time. You'll eventually remember it all. However, something doesn't seem right. Some details don't add up.
What's off?
You were only designated as number 36? What a shame. From what I can see, your talents merit a smaller number.
I'm not sure what Siraj's numbering system is based on. Anyway, we're done here. Let's go.
Please, wait. I heard you all talking about Siraj just now. Are you looking for him?
Huh? Do you know something?
Well, Siraj is pretty popular as of late. I heard he's gained recognition from a lot of well-known researchers. Supposedly, he's a strong contender for being one of the next sages.
Yeah, that won't be happening.
Many who would give up everything to be a part of his research team. I'm nothing special though, so I doubt I'd get the opportunity. That said, I do know a researcher who received an invitation from Siraj but declined it. Her name is Janaki. If you're interested, you can try to find her. She's usually reading at the pavilion in the garden.
Ew. I wonder if he's, if some of those other ones were sent out to start talking him up. That's part of his plans. Just saying.
Janaki, we'd like to ask you a couple of things about Siraj.
Ilyas?
Do you know me? I'm sorry, but I don't recognize you.
Are you playing dumb with me?
No, I'm not. I actually have amnesia, so I've lost a lot of my memories.
And Are you trying to say that I should forgive you just because you've forgotten what you've done? Or are you using the acting Grand Sage as backup to settle things with me? The two biggest loners teaming up. What a terrible thought.
That's enough. There seems to be a dispute between the two of you, but I have no interest in that. I heard that Siraj once invited you to join his project. Is that true?
So, what if it is? Siraj did extend an invitation to me, and I was also interested in his project. I think it was about collective consciousness or something. Anyway, he said that I could be number 45. I refused because I thought that rank was too low. No one was placed at the bottom. Certainly not me.
What?
This is number 36, and Janaki was supposed to be number 45. Ugh. Just how many people did Siraj have his eyes on?
Tell me, did Siraj tell you how he assigned numbers?
Yeah. Remember how the sages took advantage of the Akasha and extracted Yana energy from our heads back then? They left a document that records the amount of Yana energy that the Akasha had extracted from each person. I don't know how Siraj got his hands on that document, but he used it as the basis for his numbering system.
I see. He believes that this data can be used to evaluate a person's computing power.
Is it true, though?
Putting aside the validity of the data, it is meaningless to judge individuals based solely on their Jnana energy. At most, Jnana energy can only be seen as representing a portion of a person's abilities. Humans are complicated beings, so it is impossible to evaluate them using a single criterion.
See?
Not exactly.
Ranked as 45.
What else do you know about Siraj?
That's it. He came.
Exactly what he said.
I refused, and that was the end of it. Is there anything else you needed? If not, I'm out of here. I've had enough of this eyesore.
Please, wait. I still want to know what I did in the past.
You really forgot?
I swear, I don't remember anything.
Paimon can vouch for him. The mantra also said that he truly lost his memories.
I see. You know what? It's better this way. I get angry just thinking about it, so I really don't have the patience to fill you in. All you need to know is that you got a lot of people in trouble back then, including me. That's all I have to say. Goodbye.
And she's gone. She doesn't seem to like you very much. Do you really not remember anything?
I really don't. But after she said that, I've had this heavy feeling in my chest. I guess I did something really horrible.
Do you want to remember?
Huh?
Even though you're a witness against Siraj in this case, you've also lost your memory. No one can force you to remember if you don't want to. Even if you manage to remember, all you would need to do is feign ignorance and tell us that you tried the best you could, but to no avail.
I'm not sure what to do. Like I said before, for some reason I felt a sense of freedom when I realized I had lost my memories. But I feel like I shouldn't be allowed to go free so easily. I still want to remember everything. What should I do?
I can look up your file. Something that caused trouble for a lot of people in the past must be on file somewhere. Would you like me to look into it?
Yes, please.
All right, then let's return to the House of Dana. We've spent enough time here, and you should go and get your paycheck.
All right. Wait, did I go backwards? No. We're here, right? Please. Yes. I'll follow the sparkly trail. Yes, that was right.
Let's split up for now. Ilias, you go and get your paycheck. The rest of you, come to the archives with me. We'll meet back here later and then head over to Gandharvaville.
Okay. Thank you all so much.
Relax, Ilias. Being nervous accomplishes nothing.
That's true. I'm ready. No matter what I've done, I'm ready to face it. I'll also try my best to remember anything else related to Siraj. We'll put an end to all of this.
I'm holding you to that. See you later. Okay. The important files from the last few years should all be here.
The okay, whatever. The people who spend nothing out of the ordinary. Many vacancies for sages. The number of suspicious people spreading various news to Mare City has increased significantly recently. The Court Authority are looking to recruit for surveillance, ensure the city's peace and stability.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Anyway, I found Ilias's file. Let's meet downstairs.
What have I done?
This file indicates that you were once commended by the Academia for your courage and sense of justice. You were considered a hero.
Huh? Me?
Yes. Your instructor was engaging in academic fraud, and you were the one who reported him. Your report was found to be true after a series of investigations, and your instructor was brought to justice by the Matra. This incident caused quite the commotion, and the Academia sent you a commendation. What is it? Are any memories coming back to you?
No, it's just... my head feels like it's being ripped apart again. It hurts. Did I seriously do that? Then why?
Let's put this matter aside for now. It isn't directly related to Siraj, so there's no need to push yourself over it.
I'm sorry. That should have been something good to hear, but my body is instinctively rejecting it. I feel like I'll black out if I try to remember.
Take it slow. Recovering memories is no easy task, especially when it involves memories that you don't want to remember. Just do what you think is right.
Thank you. I'm not sure how you're so calm and composed all the time, but it does make me feel more confident about the situation I'm in.
Let's head to Gandharvaville and deliver Ilias's paycheck to his sister. Come on!
Right. To Gandharvaville we go. Did we get any lore about the hookshot targets, or are they just like, yeah, these are a thing that you use now?
We should be close.
Whatever.
Let me think. It should be this way.
Ilias, what are you doing back here?
Dad, it's nothing. I was just wondering how everyone was doing.
You sure everything's okay? Did they bully you again? It's all right. You can tell us. Ilias, what's wrong?
I'm fine. Just a minor headache. I haven't been getting much rest lately.
Back then, I told you not to be a hero. Look how things turned out. I can't imagine how things are going for you at the Academia. We've even been receiving threat letters.
You don't have to force yourself to stay at the Academia. You can always come back home.
I'm all right. I just need a little rest.
Ilias doesn't seem like he wants them to know that he has amnesia.
He doesn't want his family to worry.
Hey! That's enough, you two! Ilias isn't feeling well. You can keep nagging him once we get home. Ilias, let's find somewhere to talk.
As the sister brings you to a quieter place.
So, how's your headache?
It's much better now. Oh, here. It's this month's paycheck. How's everything at home?
Same old, same old. It's just that everyone's worried about you. Don't mind their nagging. Deep down, they know that you did the right thing. It's just that after hearing a lot of bad rumors about you and seeing all the threatening letters, well, they're mom and dad. Maybe they just want you to conform a bit more.
Conform.
Yeah. You don't remember? After the incident, you... Ilias? What's wrong?
Ah, I see. I remember now. Don't worry, I remember now.
You're acting a little weird today, you know? Anyway, I understand your decision, but Mom, Dad, and I just want you to be happy. I don't care if you're a hero or not. I just want you to enjoy life and relax more.
Your understanding is a great comfort to him.
Is it? That's good. Are you a friend of his?
More so these two. My name is Alhaitham, and this is the Traveler in Paimon.
Oh, that rings a bell. At any rate, I feel more at ease knowing that my brother has friends. Would you like to join us for dinner? I just happened to buy some extra food.
Sorry, but I still have things I need to take care of.
Well, that's a shame. Okay, I'll get going then. Take care of yourself, Ilias.
Don't worry. I won't do anything to make you guys worry again.
You remember now?
Yes, I do. Thanks for that. You know, you don't seem like such a bad person.
Is that your way of conveying gratitude?
Oh, my apologies. But I meant every word. Remember when I asked at the tavern if we had ever met? I said that there was a sense of familiarity, but what I really meant was a sense of loathing.
Loathing?
Yeah, but having spent some time with you, I realized that you're not someone I dislike to that extent. Strange, isn't it? Why did I have those thoughts at that time?
My strength is that I don't care about what others think. If you could also develop this quality, then you won't be as bothered by complicated social relationships.
It'd be great if I could think like you. But first things first, I remember where Siraj's cave is now. I'll take you there.
Really? That's great! Paimon remembers that you said there are 2 things that you had to do. We've only checked off 1, right? What about the other one? Are we not gonna do that first?
There are more important things at hand. We have to stop Siraj before he completes his collective consciousness, or it'll be too late.
You're right. Let's head out.
I don't care what people think. Yeah, that's what you want them to think. Anyway. I mean, my working theory is that he, you know, the reason why they hated him was because, like, they stood to make it big on, you know, as far as the vehicles, but then as far as the research goes, but yeah, I don't know why his mind would reject that then. But if he lied, then that doesn't really make sense with the Matra saying that it was true, and also with his parents talking about how, like, he was trying to be a hero or something.
This is the place.
It's so well hidden. But there's nothing spooky about it. Let's go inside and take a look.
Stort.
Here you are.
Weird. It's bigger on the inside than Paimon imagined. Are you sure it's still a work in progress? Ilyas, do you remember this place? Huh? Ilyas! Where'd he go?
It was his job to lure Al-Haytham here.
Did he get separated from us? Should we wait here or turn around and look for him?
There's no need for that. Let's keep moving.
Alright. We'll continue in and see if he catches up to us.
Man, that is a long cooldown on a Z.
It's okay, Ilyas. You've done more than enough for me already.
I don't understand. Everyone knows that Johnny is stealing your research. Why is no one willing to go public with the truth? He shamelessly used your thesis to send in a project application, and whenever the project hits a wall, he asks you for help. Everyone knows what's going on.
Do you know how many people are working on that project? If Johnny was kicked out because of academic fraud, that'd be the end of the project. Too many people would be affected.
But he's obviously taking advantage of you!
Oh, so that was
the hardest work, and after you're done pulling all-nighters, he struts around with your research data and takes credit for it. That's not right! Why are you putting up with this?
A lot of people warn me to not say anything, and I think they have a point. This is just how things are. All I want is to graduate without any problems. It's okay. He's at least paying me.
Half a year of your time and effort, countless all-nighters, and casual threats and insults, all for a measly 20,000 mora?
Hey, that's enough to
He's treating people like cattle.
Enough. It's fine. I just need to suck it up and get it done.
What's the matter?
Well, I was right in my assertion. I think I saw a glimpse of Ilias's past.
Huh? You could read minds this whole time and you never told Paimon?
Of course not. I was also able to see those memories just now. They were probably the ones that leaked out while Ilias was connecting to the collective consciousness.
Connecting collective consciousness?
It's clear that this place isn't a work in progress. The hive has long been finished. The collective consciousness project is already complete, and Ilias is now returning to the collective.
So he tricked us.
Not entirely. Keep walking and you'll see why.
It was all part of the sage's master plan. To have him escape and to... Hey, Dendro sigils. Yay. Hold on. Oh, wait, am I supposed to... Wait, no, I can't.
Flicker.
Nope. Not sure how this would help, but... Oh. Okay. And now we've trapped ourselves in here. Because, you know, that always ends well.
Here you are.
With all my strength. That hurt a little. Hey! What's alive?
Whoops. Did not mean to do that, but okay. Oh, they aren't dropping anything anyway.
Everyone hold hands. Illusion shattered. Positions. Buckle up. Hi. It's completely different from what Ilias said. This place looks like it's been done for a while.
Contributing to the collective by only thinking to your strengths. How easy.
I'll hate them. Just thinking of that name fills me with hatred. We must get rid of him.
And that's why he had that sense of loathing when he first met Alzheimer. Want to make sure I'm not missing any tree jars.
An entire year's worth of work down the drain. And for what? Your reputation? Do you have any idea how many people you've brought down?
You could have played hero any time, so why couldn't you have waited until the project was complete?
I don't understand what you guys are saying. Are you saying you don't care that Raju jumped to his death?
It's a shame. What happened to him? I thought he was stronger than that. Everyone has been working hard to complete the project. He could have endured for a bit longer. But he chose now, of all times, to...
In any case, we're done with you. Because of your recklessness, the Matra are putting Johnny on trial. This project is done for. None of this affects you at all. But do you know how many people, myself included, needed this project to complete their studies? Now our futures are up in the air. If worst comes to pass, we might not be able to graduate. Do you understand now?
I'm sorry.
There's no need for an apology. It's not like I'll accept it anyway. You'll pay for this.
Hey, you're blinking out again. What did you see this time?
Ilias.
Don't jump to conclusions just yet. Save your words for when we see him.
Oh. Look at that. He's working on a brand new VR headset. Compete with the Oculus Rift. You know, that thing that revolutionized gaming? Yeah. You know, honestly, their callous attitude towards that guy, you know, killing himself, is kind of proof that, no, they didn't, like, yeah, they kind of deserved what was coming to them, you know? They didn't deserve to...
Ilias, this is all very strange. Is there really no research group that will take you? Well, to pass this course, you must complete a paper with other researchers. I know you're a hero for fighting academic fraud, but well, we can't make exceptions for heroes, now can we? Maybe you should try to improve your relationship with the other researchers. Getting a reputation for being too unconventional will not stand you in good stead in the long run.
I understand.
You seem troubled.
Who are you?
Where are my manners? My name is Siraj.
Siraj? I've heard of you before. Do you need something from me?
The world hates people who don't fit in. I imagine you've had your fair share of trouble. After you reported Johnny for academic...
Cult Recruitment 101.
You were ostracized and shunned. Even your family can't understand your actions. However, I'm working on some research that will help you merge into a collective. That way, your life won't be so dolorous. How about it? Wanna have a go?
I mean, that's a little, like, why? That's so, oh my god.
What did you see?
Siraj persuaded Ilias to join the Hive. Ilias wasn't forced.
Paimon can't believe it! He really did trick us! That giga jerk! No, Siraj is the real giga jerk here. Ilias is just a regular jerk. Ooh, Paimon's so mad! We're gonna find him, and we're gonna make him explain himself!
I mean, the whole, like, join a collective thing, it was like, that's a little too upfront. But other than that, it was cult recruitment tactic 101. Tactics 101.
You've come. I intentionally slowed my integration into the collective consciousness because I wanted to see you one last time as Ilias. And I wanted to apologize to you as him. It was only at Gandharvaville that the second thing I must do occurred to me. Bring you all here. To throw off the Matra and bring Alhaitham to the hive.
Yeah, his personality changed quite a bit.
Siraj number 36.
You were already Siraj number 36? But you passed the Matra's lie detector test!
Yes, I truly did forget many things during that time, even my identity and assigned responsibilities. However, it's not that I got scared and forgot. I chose to delete those memories. It's difficult to fool Alhaitham, so I had to create the perfect guise for myself.
And the best guise is when you believe your own lies.
Correct. I only told you that the hive was incomplete because I had deleted my memories of its completion. It was finished a long time ago. Before I left, I was already living as number 36. Now, I choose to return to that identity. Only here can I be truly free. That's all I wanted to say. After I enter this room, my consciousness will merge back into the collective. And so, this is goodbye.
Is this your decision?
Yeah, the person we know is Ilias, not Siraj number 36. The outside world is painful sometimes, but Paimon doesn't think that's a reason to run away.
Do you need more time to consider, Ilias?
Hey, who are...
That is Siraj.
So you're that giga jerk!
Giga jerk? Huh, how bold of you. Have I done something to offend you?
You!
I modified Akasha terminals to allow users to share memories and emotions. Then, I recruited researchers from the academia to build a collective consciousness. I assigned numbers to everyone and divided the experiment's tasks amongst themselves. Here, people can live easily and happily without needing to exercise complex mental thought. This is what they have chosen. All I've done is fulfill their wishes.
You're just trying to justify yourself!
Then I ask you, what's the difference between here and the outside? There are researchers at the academia who engage in dangerous research in extreme environments while others become idle and listless. People are so obsessed with collective will that even those on the fringes will attempt to fit in after suffering setbacks. Isn't that right, Ilias? There's no need to deny this. As it is fact, it is natural for social creatures to congregate together. And the terminus of conformity is a collective consciousness through which even an ordinary bee colony can become a powerful swarm. Replace the bees with humans, and this model becomes even more potent. Welcome to the hive, Alhaitham. You once arrogantly denied the merits of this project before the Grand Sage. A few simple words from you, and my research was consigned to nothingness. Of course, I'm well aware that you don't care about any of this. You don't care about the pain of others. But I didn't give up. I made my thesis into reality.
When we arrived, I noticed many empty rooms in the hive.
Oh, you noticed that? Then can you guess where their inhabitants are? The answer is the academia. They're executing another phase of the plan. The plan to install me as a sage. The collective consciousness links all of us into a single mind, showcasing our individual strengths as we work together. We are able to execute complex undertakings while instantaneously modifying our strategies in response to unexpected situations. Everything has been proceeding smoothly. You are our biggest obstacle. With you out of the way, I'll use my growing influence to turn the collective consciousness into a legitimate study. The project will snowball until ultimately everyone will be part of my hive. No. The hive will be in control, and it will lead the academia towards a new future.
Okay, yeah, but Nahida would stop you.
What can you achieve with mere words? You weren't even able to change Ilyas's mind. Return to the hive, number 36.
Yes.
Wait! Don't go back! Look! There are lots of people out there worried about you. And you aren't an outcast. Aren't we your friends?
That's easy for you to say, given that you're travelers. Will you two continue to stay at the academia? When you leave, tragedy will repeat itself. Return, number 36. You know as well as I do that comforting words don't make life any easier.
Ilyas? Why?
You two are just as arrogant as all Hatham. You think that everyone should be like you and live according to their own truths. But you don't realize that most people simply want easy lives. I allowed number 36 to leave the hive without his memories only because I knew he would eventually return. This proves that I know more about human nature than you do. Al-Haytham, do say a word or two. I will consider them as your last.
I made those words quite clear a year ago. The model you presented was extremely unstable. No amount of garish packaging will change its fragile nature. It can't be helped. If you were clever enough to realize those problems, then you would have been aware that the hive changed when Ilyas returned to this collective consciousness of yours.
What?
What's happening?
Yeah.
The collective needs motivation to execute its plans, just as machinery requires energy to operate. That's why you, as the Overmind, synchronized your hatred of me into the collective, prompting them to create and execute a plan to eliminate me. However, when Ilyas returned to the collective, his memories and emotions were shared with the rest of its members. This includes his perception of me.
Thanks.
There's actually an Animorphs book like that.
You don't seem like such a bad person. Strange, isn't it? Why did I have those thoughts at that time?
This contradicts the hatred you had provided them, and these two differing emotions will give rise to new conflict.
So that's it. Wait, so you knew that Ilyas would return to the hive? And then you pretended to keep him around just to fool Siraj. Wouldn't expect any less from you, Al-Haytham. Once the collective consciousness bugs out, we'll take that opportunity to... wait. It's back to normal already.
Al-Haytham, I told you. You're too arrogant. Did you really think that your little scheme would be enough to destabilize the hive? Ilyas's return had indeed introduced abnormal emotions into the hive, but such a meager drop cannot give rise to waves. Your struggle has been in vain, and it's time to end it. Allow me to show you what makes the collective consciousness so formidable.
So many monsters. Where did they come from? And something feels off about them.
I also integrated monsters into the collective, though I ranked them last. Even so, they are part of it. Despite their lack of intelligence, perfect cooperation can be achieved, much like soldiers who have undergone strict training. Now then, drown in endless waves of monsters. You will all pay for your ceaseless arrogance.
Hey, Haytham? Your plan didn't work, so what do we do now?
I've already sent my gift to the collective. It'll take some time for the recipient to receive it. You two just need to brace yourselves for the nuisance in front of us.
Well, alright. Paimon doesn't know how you get so confident, but we'll hold them off for as long as we can!
Alright.
Shine down!
I see everything!
Look alive!
Flicker.
Old Haytham isn't that bad of a person.
But it has to be done. He must be eliminated so that we can evolve.
Whoops.
You see? That is the will of the collective. Even with the hatred gone, they continue their work. An external anomaly cannot shake the collective's stability.
Illusion shattered!
Sharing my knowledge! With all my strength!
He won't hold out for much longer.
He's a lot tougher than we imagined.
Something's gone wrong with the academia. Matra.
Shine down!
Here! What's going on? What's with this sudden influx of information? Silence! As the Overmind, I command you!
Not really a collective, is it? I mean, more like a communist dictatorship.
There is no escape!
I see everything! Make yourselves at home!
Can you not?
Now you shall perish!
How is that possible? Why hasn't it been resolved yet?
There ain't a judgment?
The will of the collective cannot be wrong. The Overmind must have made an error in his judgment.
But Siraj is the most intelligent among us. He is number one. His judgment is the optimal one.
Not necessarily.
Memory!
Gloves off!
You really thought Al-Haytham was that weak?
What have you done?
Calm down. Don't you have an easy way to figure this out? You were only designated as number 36? What a shame. From what I can see, your talents merit a smaller number. Putting aside the validity of the data, it is meaningless to judge individuals based solely on their jnana energy.
What you said to Ilias has now become a memory shared by all members of the Hive. I see it now! You've channeled and amplified their selfish desires! You're trying to destroy my Hive from the inside out!
Human minds are not infinitely pliable, and your Hive has stretched many of them to their limit. Once your authority as Overmind starts to wane, it won't be long before your subjects snap back. Is it worth living here like a machine? Being a tool for the rest of my life? As soon as one person begins to have these thoughts, selfishness, doubt, and fear will propagate, thanks to the web of consciousness that you built. At this stage, your so-called Hive has already fallen.
It's not over yet. I am the Overmind!
There has to be a way!
It's too late. Once the desires of the Hive accumulate, beyond a certain threshold, they will kill their king.
I wouldn't have suffered such a disgraceful defeat if I was the Overmind.
My number shouldn't be so far down the list! Siraj is alive!
This isn't what we agreed to!
I should be the one in your position!
The hive shut down?
It's over.
What happened just now?
Revolution!
Consciousness are more likely to reach a consensus because of their shared memories and emotions. For example, Ilias did have differing perceptions, but he ultimately followed the collective consciousness's judgment. However, this system is far from perfect. Based on this logic, the collective consciousness will generate an intractable diffusion effect upon encountering negative emotions.
Selfish desires.
The disturbance that Ilias caused wasn't for naught. It made the collective question the Overmind.
Setbacks in the plan further amplify doubt, which diminishes the Overmind's influence. This inevitably causes the collective to generate negative emotions.
Apprehension, disappointment, panic, avarice. These negative emotions can be very well hidden, as humans generally do not share completely transparent channels of communication. But in the Hive, where there are no secrets, negativity can spread like a tidal wave. Of course, what I said to Ilias was the trigger for all of this. A few words were enough. Believe in the power of words, Siraj.
You were already thinking of a way to destroy the collective consciousness. Even back then. You knew that Ilias was the bait all along? But how did you know? Since when?
I knew it from the moment I saw him. Moreover, I never looked down on you. My opinion of you has always been objective. You have a naive view towards the concepts of collective consciousness and human evolution, but you are intelligent and disciplined. You would never let a test subject escape. Mistakes like that are beneath you, and you also won't leave any mistake without a resolution.
I never thought I'd hear those words come from you. But if you're saying that out of sympathy, spare me. I know very well that you've never viewed me as an equal. When you were with us, you always had a distant look in your eyes. You don't need to hide it. I know it better than anyone else. The arrogance that comes with being a genius. Nobody likes being treated like that.
Your perspective is entirely born from your habitual way of looking at things. From your perspective, you probably think I'm like you, someone who doesn't fit in. However, I've never placed myself on a pedestal. I just want to distance myself from meaningless noise and look at everything objectively. On the other hand, you have failed to come to terms with who you truly are. You care too much about winning and how others perceive you.
You mean to say that I'm the arrogant one here?
Is that not so?
I mean, seriously?
Emotionally fragile. You view people as a simple, mediocre collective, while you regard me as one of your kind.
You started a cult hive mind with yourself as the leader, but no, you're not arrogant.
The academia to stand trial.
You will stand trial, yes. But arresting people isn't in my job description. I'm just an ordinary staff member. I believe it is the General Mahamatra's duty to escort you away.
Sino? What are you doing here?
I followed the symbols. Looks like things have already been settled.
Looks like
Symbols?
looks like Al-Haytham should be Siraj 1.
I left a similar picture in my letter to him, and I made several similar symbols on the way here.
Wait, what do you mean you left a letter? Oh, Paimon remembers! When Paimon first saw you, Arav said that you had left a letter for Sino. So you really did know that something was up with Ilias from the start! You lied to us too!
It'd be best if you didn't spout nonsense. I never employed any mode of trickery on you. By the way, I came across some information at the Academia a few days ago. If you practice the method discussed therein, your vision may improve. Do you need it?
Seriously? This guy. By the way, Sino, Paimon heard that Siraj sent more people to the Academia. We can't let those jerks get away!
Don't worry. The Matra have started screening suspicious persons, and we've already arrested many of Siraj's associates. This was likely one factor that caused the Hive's consciousness to waver. Everything went as you predicted, Al-Haytham.
Good. Seems like the interesting part is already over. I'll leave the arrests to you all. See you.
And off he goes. There still are a lot of test subjects here, so let's stick around for a while.
Oh no. Oh no. I was involved in all these plans to get rid of the acting Grand Sage? What came over me? How could I do something like this?
We were accomplices without knowing it. But I'm afraid that Al-Haytham might pressure the Matra into giving us heavier sentences. Whether he's the scribe or the acting Grand Sage, we can't afford to offend him. It seems our future at the Academia will be full of uncertainties.
We can discuss the future later. Leaving the collective left me with a strange sense of guilt. I didn't feel anything towards Al-Haytham at first, since he wasn't well known. All the opinions I heard about him were negative, though. Siraj made us hate Al-Haytham, and we blindly accepted that hatred and thought of him as a bad person. From how things look, we've done a lot of irrational things.
I guess we're getting what we deserve. Could you help us apologize to Al-Haytham?
Sure, Paimon will help you tell Al-Haytham, but whether he chooses to forgive you is up to him.
It's okay. No matter what he chooses, apologizing will make us feel slightly better. If he chooses to remember this, we're prepared for our punishment.
It's time to go.
Let's go.
So, were they all duped? We can ask Al-Haytham about that later.
Looks like I can't exist as Siraj number 36. Yet, my life as Ilyas goes on. When I was at Gandharvaville, I thought about whether I should just come forward with the truth. But I didn't have the courage then. So in the end, I lost my sense of justice, but I also wasn't able to conform.
Ilyas?
Don't be sad. I'm the one who deceived you. However, I didn't come out of this completely empty-handed. The moment the hive collapsed, an idea popped into my head. I realized that the collective I was always trying to fit into wasn't as powerful as I had imagined. Understanding that gave me courage somehow. Perhaps one day I could be just like Al-Haytham and not care about what anyone else thinks.
You can do it. Paimon believes in you.
Thanks. Well, I should get going. I'm one of the primary suspects in the case, so I'll have to receive my due punishment. Can you keep this a secret from my parents and my sister? I just don't want them to worry. Also, please apologize to Al-Haytham for me. Goodbye, you two.
All the test subjects have been taken away. I'll have my subordinates seal the place, retrieve all documentation, and destroy the system. Are you two hurt? I brought bandages and hemostatics.
Hyman's fine. Just a little tired.
Get some rest. Hatham is probably waiting for you at the entrance. Go see him when you're done here. Watch out for any of Siraj's associates who might still be in hiding. If you encounter anything you can't take care of, come find me at the academia.
Okay, you stay safe too, Sino. Let's go meet up with Al-Hatham.
Alright. Once we're done here, we'll have one, possibly two more pulls. I'm pretty sure just one. Unless we pull a 4-star, then we'll get enough Masterless Star Glitter in order to get another pull. But anyway, and then go ahead and be done with the story.
The matter's settled. We can return now. I actually thought it would have been settled sooner. This took much longer than I expected. Judging by your faces, it seems like you two still have some questions.
That's right. I'm quite curious.
I respect your curiosity, but I'm off the clock now, so I'm not going to field any questions.
Hey, we're not your colleagues!
You couldn't tell that was an excuse just now?
What? Are you kidding me? You're not leaving today until you explain what happened back at Siraj's secret base!
I mean, what explanation do we need? I got it covered.
See ya.
Hold it right there!
I mean, it's a stupid question. I'm gonna be perfectly honest.
Your behavior is reminding me of some other people.
Stop changing the subject!
It's too much of a hassle to explain everything from the top. You know what? Come with me.
Where to?
You'll know when we get there.
I'm just sitting here watching the time, seeing my earnings slowly dwindle away.
Is this your home?
Yes.
What's with you all of a sudden? Being all polite and inviting us over?
Ah, you're back. Quick, come help me see if this painting's all straightened. Huh? Who are they?
Stop making a fuss. They're obviously guests.
You're not from the academia, are you?
No, we're not.
I'm unsure she's seen you before. You're the person from that time in that one place!
What? How do you know me? Oh no, do people know that I live here?
What? You're embarrassed only now of all times?
Oh, you guys are roommates!
Yes, we are, but keep that to yourselves. Please, don't tell anyone else.
I keep a few books on collectives and the subconscious here at home. I'll get them. You all chat in the meantime.
Hey!
Honestly surprised that the English translators didn't make them gay lovers.
What's the deal, Al-Hatham? Sorry, I know we've only just met, but I have to ask. Are you, you wouldn't happen to be actors that Alhaitham hired to pretend to be his friends, would you?
What?
Guess not.
It makes
I've never seen him invite friends home before, so please excuse my surprise. You guys get it, right? You know, with his temperament and stuff.
But aren't you friends with him?
I wouldn't say friends exactly. Okay, well, we used to be, but we're not anymore.
Huh?
Don't worry about it. My name is Kaveh. I'm sorry to have met you under these circumstances. Anyway, please don't say anything about me living here.
You seem like you got a lot going on.
Maybe they did make them.
So maybe
former
Samora
HoYoverse.
will make Paimon shut up.
Are you serious? How could you? Ah, of course. You're Alhaitham's friends.
What? That was a normal response. You exposed your own weakness.
Still, why do you have to treat me like he does?
Judging by the deafening din coming from the living room, you all must be getting along quite well.
Entertain your own friends, why don't you?
I'll leave the books here.
You skim through a few pages, but its contents are too esoteric.
Paimon's dizzy from reading. This is way too complicated. Why don't we just ask questions instead? Paimon wants to know, oh, how did you know about the collective consciousness's weakness?
A year ago, Siraj presented his thesis to the Grand Sage, who offhandedly asked for my opinion. I actually responded with 2 lines of reasoning. The first, as I've already said, was that his research was on human evolution, a subject prohibited by the academia. The second was that I thought the direction of his research was too extreme, but his approach too conservative.
Wait, that's too conservative? He built such a large lab, gathered all those people, and even tried to get rid of you!
One way to stabilize a collective consciousness is to remove the test subject's humanity altogether.
Yep.
The optimal solution to achieve collective consciousness is to focus solely on the overmind and treat the other test subjects as tools.
Unfortunately, he decided that.
Dangerous.
Well, I mean, I should say unfortunately, but fortunately, he decided to not just completely lobotomize all of them
If Siraj
and treat them
had done that,
entirely as an
I would have felt his work to be just as
automatons.
senseless. It's impossible for any species to evolve overnight, and humans without their humanity cannot be called
Should
human.
be noted that once a queen, was
why
it
the
Queen Bee or
academia
Queen
prohibited
Ant?
research
I think
into
Queen Bee
human evolution.
no longer is able to
to
produce
design
eggs. She also
some
stops
sort of
producing
contrary to
pheromones,
evolution.
and all of the bees murder her.
Paimon gets it now.
They just
That's rich.
mob
coming
her
from
and
you.
kill her.
If humans aren't humans without their humanity, then you'll probably evolve into some other species in another decade, I wager.
What about you? Are you going to devolve into a fungus?
At least I'd be a fungus with empathy. Sorry for eavesdropping, but what happened to you guys? Are you in trouble?
Sort of. We encountered a strange researcher that had it out for us.
Are you all okay?
To be more precise, they had it out for Alhaitham. We just happened to be there.
Huh. So that's how things went. Such is life. If only he'd known, Alhaitham could have stayed indoors today, and the whole thing could have been avoided, right? Plus, he could have helped me with the housework for once. See those books? They've been sitting there waiting for someone to sort through them for an age. If you're not gonna read them, tidy them away. They don't belong there.
Can you feel the awkwardness in the air? I hope you're aware of your lack of conversational skills.
Oh, so the pot's calling the kettle black, is he? Well, having said all that, are you okay?
I'm doing quite well. Much better than that painting you're trying to hang on the wall.
You don't understand anything. Stop criticizing my taste in decoration.
They seems to be upset again. That is one toxic relationship.
Problematic. Let's just get this over with and leave.
I blame your curiosity, Paimon.
You whisper very loudly.
Oh, been told that.
Do you have any more questions?
Let Paimon think. Oh, by the way, the other researchers apologized to you. They hope that you can forgive them.
I bear them no ill will. More accurately, I don't really care about what they think of me. To some extent, they were also fooled by Siraj. The Matra will take this into account at their trials.
Ilias also said that he wanted to tell us the truth at Gandharvaville, but he didn't have the courage. He apologized to you, too.
It doesn't matter. I never considered asking him to come forward with the truth. Judging from his experiences, he's more courageous than the average person. There's no need to lay even more criticism on him. Criticizing the brave only shows how weak you yourself are. I'm going for dinner in 10 minutes, so I'll field one last question.
Paimon doesn't have any more questions. How about you?
What were you actually interested in, Alhaitham?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question. You only started investigating with the Matra at the Academia because you were interested in something, right? But after meeting Siraj, it didn't seem like you were interested in him or his experiment.
I had no interest in him personally, but I was curious as to why so many people were willing to form a collective consciousness with him. I now understand the reason.
Something to do with the current atmosphere at the Academia, I suppose. Yep.
Correct. The fall of the Sages and the shutdown of the Akasha terminals deeply affected the Academia. The fact that Siraj's project attracted so much interest despite not being approved speaks to the lack of research projects as of late. As the acting Grand Sage, I'll have to figure something out. In addition, what happened to Ilias is worth our attention. Reporting academic fraud was the right thing to do. He didn't deserve the outcome that he had received.
Paimon understands now. Oh, you're pretty serious when it comes to work, huh?
I think minimum viable seriousness is a more apt description. I'll do my best to take care of this mess until my resignation is approved.
Resignation?
Yes. I've already submitted my resignation to the Academia. Soon, I'll resign as the acting Grand Sage and go back to being its scribe. I don't think Siraj knew about that. If he had waited just a few more days before acting, I would have already resigned. What he'd do then wouldn't have been any concern of mine. However, even without my input, his unstable model would have collapsed for some other reason, so it makes no difference.
Remember, kids, communism bad.
I'm not suited to be a sage.
Freedom good, individuality good, collectivism bad.
The new sages is already underway, but
communism bad, fascism bad, socialism bad.
If I serve as acting Grand Sage for too long, the position might become permanent.
The smallest minority is the individual.
This job isn't something I want to spend the rest of my life doing.
Isn't it that Nahida has control over it though? Over whether or not he resigns? Yeah, I don't think she's gonna. I was like, oh, we'll get to your resignation later. Anyway, yes. So, individuality good, collectivism bad. The smallest minority is the individual, and no movement can claim to speak for minorities without speaking for the individual. It's that simple. That was Ayn Rand. Anyway. It's too political. It's okay. Only a couple people are watching. You have a clear direction for yourself.
It's important.
And I'm pretty sure nobody is actually watching.
It's about
Say hi in chat if you are.
You two should grab some dinner as well.
If I enlighten you with my quoting of Ayn Rand.
Now that you say that, Paimon's kind of...
One of the worst writers.
We're gonna grab some yummies.
Goodbye.
See ya.
Did I enlighten you or did I anger you? Goodness.
The name Siraj doesn't ring a bell. Was he in your class?
He isn't someone who would leave an impression, so it's expected that you don't remember him.
Wow! You don't have to destroy him like that.
The Academia pressures people by labeling them as geniuses. But even so, the academia can't be left to you. Or perhaps I should say that I'm delighted to see that you have a base amount of self-awareness. If the people in the academia haven't gone mad, they'd know that I'm much more suited to be a sage than you.
And I suppose they'd let everyone know that your career as a sage will be as shaky as that painting.
Again, that's mighty rich coming from someone about to resign. In a few days, you'll be managing files again. You'll be back at rock bottom.
But my salary will likely stay the same.
Wait, what? How come? Why do you get special treatment?
At least I don't have to be an architectural designer who works himself to death just to get a smile from his client.
You...
You know, I relate.
I took time out of my day to clean the living room for you, and this is the thanks I get for it? I'd have been better off catching up on my work. I still have designs to finish.
Make sure to pay back the rent you owe me. I'm going to buy some furniture with that Mora.
What? Are you trying to annoy me to death? The decorations you buy keep getting uglier and uglier. What's the point of having a boring wood carving in your house?
You'll have to blame that on my financial freedom.
Fine. Go ahead and hide behind your financial success if you want. But if we forget Mora for a second, do you have anything of true value to boast about?
I think I'd have too many choices, to be honest. You, on the other hand, can you think of any redeeming features at all?
Artistry, for sure. You don't know the first thing about interior design. Don't go off buying random furniture unless you take me with you.
So I'll have to bring you along and then buy you drinks?
Of course.
But why would I do that? It would just be another form of a loan, and you'd have to pay me back eventually.
Can't you just be nice and not ask for the Mora back?
That's not the way debt works. Sorry.
You're not in debt is as ridiculous as pretending you're not living in someone else's home. Word will get out sooner or later.
Speaking of which, your
like it poisons the soul.
Right? Tell them to keep all this a secret.
There's no need to hide it so carefully. I think the truth's already out.
Trying to deny your debt poisons the soul. It's not good.
At a tavern had you spilling
People
all
trying
your beans.
What? No, it can't be.
Like, people think that if somebody just erased their debt, then, like, their legal debt, then they would, you know, they'd be free. No, it would still weigh on you. Anyway, what I was gonna say is that, you know, I'll tell you, I feel a little bit...
The name Siraj doesn't ring a bell.
Wait, what?
I've always had a hard time.
Why is this replaying?
The academia pressures people.
Come on, let me skip it. 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 I already saw this. Leave me alone. Stop. Stop. Anyway, so what was I gonna say? Right. So, like, I feel like I relate to Kaveh in a lot of ways, and I relate to Alhaitham in a lot of ways, and it's kind of like those two combined would come to be very close to me.
Can you think of any redeeming features at all?
If you like smash the two together. So basically, my mind is like their house.
Pretending that you're
speaking of
part of my mind is Kaveh and his roommates with Alhaitham.
I think the truth's already out.
What? No, it can't.
Except that I don't drink. Okay, can we? Please, thank you. Why? Why is that a thing? Anyway, all right, so we leave. Leave this flippin' domain to its inhabitants. Leave my mind. Okay. Anyway, we'll do a wish. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, we don't have enough primos and achievements, but we'll reminisce of Gurbad. Collect the entire Tales of Shiruye and Shirin series. Bright as a Flame, collect the entire Folio of Foliage series. And Ferris's Journey, collect the entire Scroll of Streaming Song series. And we get another character portrait, which kind of looks nice. Yeah, it's good. Any others? No. Okay. So one more wish, and possibly another one if we get a 4-star. And nothing. Okay. Well. Oh well. So no Yoimiya for us this time. Maybe the next time she comes around, but we'll see. This is probably going to be the last Genshin stream for a while. I might draw on an event banner at the start of a Tears of the Kingdom stream, but until I get all of the Genshin streams moved over to the next channel, which is not going to, I'm not going to be moving one a day over there, and there are like almost 30 streams at this point, so it's going to take a couple of months. So yeah, this is going to be the last Genshin stream for a while. I'm going to upload a video to the old channel saying that I'm moving and directing people there, because there are a lot of people that just don't come to the streams, but maybe we'll like watch a video that says, hey, listen, I'm moving. But yeah, until I get all the Genshin videos moved over there, I'm not going to do any more Genshin streams so it'll just all be Tears of the Kingdom until, like I said, until all those get over there. But if there's an event banner that I really want, like I really want the character, like Zhongli pops up, or I don't know, or Yelan, or Venti, or the new Hydro Archon. I don't think they're gonna release the Hydro Archon in 2 months' time, but if they do, then yeah, I'll start with a pull from my Genshin. But other than that, yeah, no, it's no more Genshin for a couple months, until, like I said, until I get all of the Genshin streams moved over. So, yeah. Anyway, that's gonna be everything. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope the rest of your day is a good one. I hope that I can make some money, even though this stream took about an hour longer than I had hoped. Oh man.
My people are used to the
Right
death.
hands.
But still,